Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Woodbine Racetrack for a Saturday afternoon of racing here in late November. It is still nice for the season, partly cloudy day, 4 degrees Celsius, 39 Fahrenheit, with wind coming out of the north at 17 kilometers an hour, but luckily no snow on the ground. 12 races on tap today, all on the Tapeta surface, 55 minutes to first post. I am Doug McPherson, Ford Erie track announcer, filling in for the sick Robert Geller today. We have 12 races on tap today. Let's take a look at the changes on today's card. In race 1, we have a vet scratch of the number 4, Miss Bougie. Race 2 starts the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5 wager. Take note that number 4, Call Me Miss Lucky, will race with no whip and will be 1 pound over at 112 pounds. In race 3, we have an overweight on the number 1, Kentucky Bill. The rider will be 1 pound over at 119. And an overweight on number 2, Perfect Sparkle, 4 pounds over at 119. In race 4, take note the number 4, Action Point. The rider will not carry a whip. Race 5 is clear, no changes in the 5th. In race 6, we have an overweight on the number 1, Artful Diamond. The rider will be 1 pound over at 119. Race 7 starts the Jackpot Power Pick 6, carryover in excess of $11,000. We have an overweight on the number 3, Lady Dayrells. The rider will be 1 pound over at 114. In race 8, we have a rider change on the number 2, Adelaide Court. Make the rider Edgar Zenteno. Race 9, we have a rider change on the number 3, Pretty Liza. Make the rider Dane Nelson. The weight will be corrected to 119, and he will be 2 pounds over at 121. We also have a vet scratch of the number 9, Silly Risk. Race 10 is the feature on the day, the $150,000 Shady Well Stakes. Stewart scratch the number 4, Grey D1. Race 11 is clear, no changes in the 11th. Race 12 features the Jackpot High 5, carryover in excess of $161,000. Stewart scratched the number 4, but wait, there's more. And take note that number 7, Tiernan, the rider Christoph Douglas, will not carry a whip. Now let's head downstairs to Jeff and Lisa for Woodbine Racing Live.
Secretariat on the outside. Tournament champion Alphabet Soup has scored a shocking upset.
Yeah, motivated on focus. This is the moment.
You're all.
Gotta one up my opponent.
Running games absolutely punishing them.
Gotta get it the mindset. Gotta put it in motion. Game time that I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
But the mighty filly has devastated them.
Motivated on focus.
Prince becomes the king. Paramount Prince wins the 164 Kings Plate.
This is the moment.
It is the November 22nd edition of Woodbine Racing Live for a Saturday. My name is Jeff, and don't worry, my friend Elisa will be joining me momentarily. She is en route, as we like to say, or en route. Route, same thing. On her way to Woodbine, and she'll be with me in the not-too-distant future. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you to Doug McPherson for coming in from the bullpen to help us out here. Poor Robert, he really struggled with the race calls yesterday. He got through the program, but now he is officially on the vets list. Not sure when he's going to return. Fingers crossed for tomorrow, but my crystal ball says we're probably looking at next week, because as a track announcer, the one thing that you need the pipes, and he was really fighting it yesterday, but he got through it like a true soldier. So Robert, if you're watching, have some soup, get some rest, and hopefully you're back with us in the not too distant future. Now we're starting a little bit early today. This is kind of brunch with Jeff. It feels really weird. I walked in with a couple of riders, and I was saying to them, I said, this just doesn't feel right. Like, it's so early to start the races, but we have so many races because we've had to make up for time that we've lost last couple of Sundays. We've had to cancel a bulk of our programs. So we've got 12 today and 11 coming up on tomorrow's program as well. And we do have 2-year-olds in the spotlight coming up a little bit later on. Now, yesterday we had an earlier post time as well because we had 11 races for a Friday. Handle was around 4.7 million, I think. So thank you to everybody for playing along with us. Hopefully you had some success along the way. And here's a look at how the track played. As per usual, most of the winners did come from the inside. But, you know, I would say, like, from a style point of view, there was no real distinct bias by any means. We had a couple horses on the front end have some success. You look at a horse like a Mamba on 3 did well. Obviously, Bachelor Pad on the front end. We had some stalkers win the majority of the races, as a matter of fact. Favorites had a really good day. The winning rate for favorites so far this meet at Woodbine has been around 32%. And they were at a 36% rate yesterday, and the average win payout was $9.39. Just looking at our biggest price yesterday, and this is surprising to say, the biggest price yesterday was Runaway Again at 9-1. Was a lower price on the line and just sort of escaped. I think a lot of people are trying to figure out what to do off that bad race last time out, but bounced back with a much better performance. And great to see the Prince of Wales winner back in the winner's enclosure as Runaway Again wins race number 4 to start off the pick 4 and does so at odds of 9-1. Now, Ernie Perry, him and his clocker team, they never stop. And the stopwatches, they were going yet again this morning. And here's a look at how the track played for them and a horse that grabbed their attention. So in terms of quickness, the track was rated a 3, so that's a little bit on the slow side. And you know, you look back at some of the tracks that we had earlier on this season, kind of where they were around a 4 and stuff like that. In terms of the favorable position this morning, the inside was the better place to be. Now, the horse that had the work of the day was Caitlin Her Greatness. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to see her race here at Woodbine ever again, but she might be going down to Turfway for a race before her career wraps up. She worked in 47-2 Breezing. And the best wagering race, according to our good friend, Mr. Ernie, he says race number 7 on the program. Well, let's take a look at that. So that's races for the fillies in that maiden optional 40, and that's for the babies going 5.5 furlongs. The purse is $65,700. And that's a look at the reports from the one, the only Ernie Perry. He does have a clock horse for us coming up a little bit later on the program. Now, Lisa, she sent in the replays for today. She built the show for today, but I'm going to do my best to help you out early. She has arrived, folks. No need to panic. I can tell you she has arrived, and she'll be with us here momentarily. But I'll take you through the first couple of items on our watch list board as the teletimer is at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And we're going to focus in on race number 3 on the program. That'll be the first one when we take a glance at in here. Going 7/8. I think this is our first claiming race for the babies for winners this season. $25,000 will be the price tag in here for the claiming price. Hold on one second. Can you keep it down? I'm trying to do a show over here.
This is the first baby claiming race.
Thank you. Holy smoke, she's dropping stuff all over the place trying to get ready. One thing about Elisa, she's like a bull in a china shop. When she arrives, just everything falls apart. Oh, there she is. So we have Category 5 is going to be the subject of our replay in here, and not a bad run. And you look at this, and Hernandez might have had his choice of this one in Sobiak, and Category 5 has the inside path on this day, and this was a maiden optional 25,000 claimer here, a ground-saving trip, and then Rafi eventually is going to tail off from the rail to the outside, and we'll get up to win by about a length on this particular occasion. You know, for a first-time starter, this is kind of a nice run because you're on the inside, you're a little bit intimidated. Now you got to split horses here late. You got to pass these horses, and I just like kind of the gumption the horse shows. And what's at today's distance of 7/8? Now, the race itself was not a quickly run affair. The final time was just 1:27. The horse only got a 33 buyer. But the fact that he jumps off Sobiak in here, I think that's a bit of an encouraging sign. We have a couple of fillies in this race. We've got Perfect Sparkle and we've got Sobiak. They're going to be taking on the boys in here. Alan Billowelland obviously had a winner on yesterday's program with Mystic Songs. They're kind of hoping to keep that roll going here. So Doug's going to go towards the filly, Sobiak. Elisa towards the replay horse that we just looked at, that being Category 5. And I'm going to go towards Kentucky Bill. Now, I don't know if he's good enough, but he's going to be a price, and I really like the way that he won last time out. He didn't break all that well, and then he kind of had to rush up. He actually got a great ride courtesy of Jeffrey Alderson on that particular occasion when being able to pull off the victory, and now has had a lot of time between races. They've kind of been shopping around for spots in here, and now gets a chance to pull off career win number 2. And look who has joined me, this being Elisa Blow. Now, Elisa.
Yeah.
How many times did we put up the post-time change board?
No, you can't blame it on that.
She forgot the
cannot
post-time
blame
change,
it on
folks.
that.
She didn't realize that we were starting earlier today.
No, it's not that at all. I am a medical enigma, Jeff. This morning, my eyeball was out to here yet again. And I got a hold of Jeff, got a hold of our producer, Mike, and said, do you guys mind if I hit the walk-in before I come? And you know what's never good? When all the doctors come in to see you and they said, do you mind if we take a picture of this?
We've never seen this before.
Yeah, and then they start sending it out to all their friends. So here's what I'm going to ask for today.
Okay.
If there's any ophthalmologists in the building or ophthalmologists who are watching today, they can't figure this sucker out. Okay? But
you look good.
I'm trying, buddy.
You look good. Well, great to have you with us. And we just started the show, as you know, and I would hate to look at your car speedometer to see how fast you made it here, but you made it here, and you're safe and sound. And it does feel a little bit weird being here in the morning time, but everything's good now because my friend is with me. So let's take a look at race number 6 on the program. 6th race on the card will feature maiden optional 25,000 claimers, and poor Lisa, I don't even think she knows the scratches in here.
No, you're just going to have to. Well, I'm good, Jeff. I've done this a few times.
There's no scratches here in this race that you have to worry about. So we do have a field of 9 to take a look at in here. Boy, tough race, eh? Do you go with one of these fresh face horses, or do you say they're in this race for a reason in here? I didn't know where to go. Yeah. You know what's interesting in here is the Silver Dart, who, by the way, is named after the first plane to ever fly across Canada.
Okay.
Is Silver Darts. But look what they paid for this horse, and now all of a sudden shows up for just 25,000. They paid about 80,000 Canadian for the horse.
Yeah. You're gonna have to bear with me here today because I only really have vision in one eye, so it's not really that good looking down. But what I can tell you here is that I wrote down at the top of my page wide open.
It is.
I don't really know who is going to pop up because when I looked up some of these first-time starters, there's just not a lot to go off of with them either. For example, It's Payday. This is the 5th foal. She's had 3 winners. Now, what I like about It's Payday is the fact that if you look back, you'll see that this horse worked October the 12th in, is that 5/8? Yeah, 5/8. Sorry, I had to kind of look at that one closely and see if it was 3/4 because I know there's a horse today on the program that's worked 3/4 a few times. But It's Payday. There is a good work there. The work leading up to today's race isn't that bad if you consider, that we're here for $25,000. The one that's kind of interesting though is the Mike Mattini horse, and that's the 8 Loads of Beauty, the first-time starter. These types of mares that Jeff knows I love, right? She's produced lots of horses, 11, but only 4 of them are winners, unfortunately. But when you take a look at the mare, what's interesting there is that she was a one-time winner, but she comes from an amazing family. She's actually a sibling to Artax. Artax, of course, who won the Carter, the Vosburg, the Breeders' Cup Sprint, and made $1.6 million. So, is there something on the dam side that might shine through with Loads of Beauty?
Even the 2, her mare is from the same family as Prayer for Relief that made $2.2 million. So yeah, there are some interestingly bred horses there coming up in race number 6. I land on Henna Gold for that one good race. There's 2 terrible races, and there's that one good race. So hopefully that horse can kind of break through for a winning performance coming up in race number 6. Magic Show.
Have you ever been to a magic show? A real one.
I went to Vegas and I saw David Copperfield.
Oh, that would be a cool one to see.
So that was cool. I really do like magic. I love watching that type of stuff. Race number 7, a main optional 40, going 5.5 furlongs in here. And we have a field of 11. And this race actually filled very, very nicely in here. Mystical Magic Not a bad run last time out, but what happened at the starts?
Okay, well, I wanted to show you this.
Replay.
Yeah, I want to show it to you a couple of different ways. So here's the brake. The brake is not that great, right?
No.
So now we're at the back of the bus, and I wanted to show it just for a little bit to let you know that, she kind of drifts to the back. And at this stage in the game, if you've bet her, because she's the favorite, you're a little bit concerned. But look at her head carriage. Like, she's just not exactly very comfortable back there, whether it's getting the synthetic surface kicked in her face or,
right there,
it's just that she's so unsure about things. But what's interesting is once Pietro gets her around horses and she puts her head down, then she starts running. Now, she's got to go very, very wide here, obviously, because they're like fanned out 5 across the track, 6 across the track. And then here, of course, this isn't exactly a wonderful experience for a first-time starter because he has to alter her far to the outside. She's not so crazy about that. But again, once she gets comfy and gets in a straight line, it's actually not that bad of a replay or not that bad of a race. We're going to use this replay a couple of times today for a couple of different reasons, but I just think a lot of that, and look at the gallop, she's going to gallop out with them as well. I just think, A, you didn't get a great break. B, you weren't really comfortable. C, we asked you to do something that you've never been asked to do in the morning, which is go around 5 or 6 horses on the far outside of the racetrack. It's just all sorts of experiences for her last start, and I think today, with a clean trip, she might be able to use that experience to her advantage.
Let me be devil's advocate here. You run that well and against Main Specialway Company and you finish a very good third. Why in start number 2 all of a sudden you're in for a tag?
Got to win a race, right? Hey, a win's a win's a win.
Yep.
And look, there are a lot of horses, as you know, that you can keep going back for maiden special and you can keep on grinding out seconds and thirds. But it's all about winning, and especially for these connections, right? This is like a syndicate, a big group of people. They want to win races because then they get people interested in reinvesting in the game. But I went that way over the Tiller horse that's taking the drop in the win.
And Mystical Magic too. It's not like they paid $500,000; they paid $50,000
exactly
for the horse
yeah.
of a sale and OBS. So they got that good runner-up or third place finish in that most recent race. And now they look to move up in here. I like this shoot first-time starter.
Yeah,
too.
that's interesting.
We're going to get to the clock report coming up a little bit later on. But this horse has been working with the other Tiller first-time starter that we're going to see coming up a little bit later on.
And the other interesting thing about that horse, how often do you see Tiller use Emma?
Well, there's a lot of jockey stuff going on today with no Pietro here. You have a lot of moving parts in here. Race number 7 will wrap up the early pick 4. Our next topic in here is the late pick 5, which will start on our marathon program in race number 8. So we have a field of 8 overall in here, and you have some horses that are in total funks in this race. You've got like Cooler Man, who's just got no momentum at all right now at this point. Adelaide Court has really gone off form, so trying to get back and bounce back a little bit. You've got a 40 Reinvader and video evidence, and then you have Secret Threat right now at odds of 5-2. So we'll start off with Happy Quad. What is going on with Mike Laser? He is claiming a lot of horses.
He took
now.
2 out of the same race, right,
Yep.
the other day, and I just zeroed in on this horse simply because I think the horse has every right to improve. And guess who's going to go over and ride this one? Rafael Hernandez.
Yep.
Now, we've seen this in the last, 3, 4, 5 weeks of the meet. Rafi going to barns that he never rides for. It's like they're trying to find those diamonds in the rough out there. And it's been working. Dissectologist is a great example. Won 2 in a row for a very small outfit, the Joe Russo barn with Rafi getting aboard. We saw John Coriat using Rafael the other day. He never goes over to that barn either, and he rides a nice winner for him with Tiger Town. And now here he is with Happy Quad. Now, the thing about Happy Quad is if you do look back, you'll see that Rafi was riding the horse when Darren Glennon was handling the training, and that was back last year and early into the summer months. But I just think and I've been calling it this over and over and over again, it's the Rafi effect, and for that reason, I've got to zero in on that 7.
Who did I tell you who was riding for that was very interesting on Thursday? Was it Roy Agostino?
Roy Agostino, exactly. Like it's really interesting. Whatever their method is, they're just looking for horses that either are sitting on something, horses that are in the right spot. But they're starting to, aside from just picking from these big, huge outfits, they're starting to go look around at who's got 1 or 2 horses in the barn that might be sitting on a winner.
And I think it's a case of, you say, if you're Rafi's agent, you say, listen, we got 4 weeks left.
Yeah.
you're going to ride a ton
Yep.
because we're going to try and get this title.
Exactly. That's exactly what we're trying to do here
yeah,
now. And Pietro is doing exactly the same
Yeah.
thing. However, today is Rafi's day to kind of rack up the wins with Pietro being in New York.
I like Rye Pie, not the most consistent of individuals, but certainly with one of his better efforts, he can be right there in the mix of things here for conditioner Bev Chubb, who seems to have started a lot of horses over the last couple of days. Let's get to the Shady Well now. This will go as race number 10. We have a scratch in this race. The 4, Grade B1, is now out. We're down to a field now of 8. And I was trying to explain this to our Sirius radio fans down in the States because they were asking me, Jeff, how is it possible that Bossy Candy's the favorite in a race facing a horse that have won stake races? And I said, well, the key distinction is this horse was in against open competition last time out, whereas a lot of these horses have been facing Ontario Sired races horses
That's
so
true.
far this season. So technically, you could say this is maybe a bit of a drop down in class for the inside
That's
horse.
right. And this horse went on to all of our watch lists after this first career start. So ironically enough, this is the same replay I showed you earlier on for the Mystical Magic horse, but this time we want to focus in on Bossy Candy, who is in this race. Now, even Robert said, and we're just going to show it to you from a different angle so you can see it here. Even Robert said, like many times, what a trip, put him on your list for next start out. I mean, this horse, there just isn't really a lot of room for him, and he gets shut off, we could say, by the, and not shut off, because he doesn't really have to come down to a walk. He just has to alter course, and then by then it's a bit too late. And if you watch the gallop out on that, the 2 is up on top. So if, the momentum didn't get stopped, then I think Bossy Candy was the winner that day as opposed to Bells of Paradise. But the horse went on my horse to watch list that day. I know it went on Robert's, probably went on yours too. I wrote it in the duotang, and here it is today in a stakes event, the Shady Well. So I went 1-5. I think Sipping History for James Begg is maybe... look, he's got 2 nice horses in this race, Pageant Queen and Sipping History, but I kind of am leaning towards the Sipping History horse a little bit, and then Splash of Bourbon, because the barn has been very, very good.
And you have Zarbata, who's coming off a big stakes win last time.
Can she do it again?
That just fits.
And that was a quick turnaround. It was 9 days back. That's a lot for a 2-year-old. It was maybe a bit of a surprise for many of us as well. The other horse that I wouldn't mind seeing bounce back with a better effort here is Mathematical for Dave Cody. If you look at that work before the Glorious Song, October 5th, I wrote down, first of all, oopsie, like that was a bit too quick. Tyler Gaskin gave me that one. It's called an oopsie. Yeah, when you go a little bit too fast. And I think that took the zip out of Mathematical for the Glorious Song. Plus, add to the fact the horse got bumped around and stumbled in the race too, but has come back to work, and and the workouts are not 57 and 2. So I went, like you said here, 1, 5, 3, and then I included the 9 Zabarta, but the 8 is a horse that at a price, I think Dave Cody is kind of high on.
What did we do with Super Diva, a horse that did not have a great run last time out? So we thought we'd do some investigating and try to figure out exactly what took place. So we caught up with conditioner Steve Turcotte to say, does this horse have a legit excuse in that most recent race?
Of both. She had a bit of a reaction to Lasix after the race, which definitely hindered her performance. On top of that, she was bumped around, and she's a pretty small horse. So, not to make excuse after excuse, but the Lasix definitely was an issue, and we're going to remove her from Lasix and hope that solves her issues. Tough to say, she was running on the lead and running in fast times. So the distance is now cutting back to 6 furlongs, which is going to be a little bit more beneficial for her to go faster early and carry her speed. So we're going to go back with the game plan that's worked for her, and she's going to be on the lead regardless if there's any speed or not, and if not, then she's going to be pushing for the lead. So this is the last race for her, and like I said, she's over exceeded anything that we've expected. She's got nothing to prove, but we're going to go out with the way she wants to run.
So we should explain to everybody So she had a case, it's called the thumps. So what I was taught, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, please do if I am, but I've been taught that's something like the hiccups for horses.
Yep. And you can tell right away when you're walking them, when
'Cause
you're
you can
cooling
hear
them
them.
out. You can
Yeah.
totally hear it.
Yeah.
So, you can treat that, but obviously they wanted to take the horse off Lasix because that might be the best medicine to come off
Right.
of the Lasix program, which is, anybody, look, lots of people don't want to race 2-year-olds with Lasix. So, so we'll see what that does to her here today. And I would imagine just after Chirkop said that, there's going to be a lot of vans pulling in tomorrow because for a lot of these babies that are competing today, this is it. Like they're not going to bring these horses back on 7 days rest and run them again. I mean, I think for a lot of them, they've had busy campaigns and they deserve the winter off.
Yeah, and Steve's hit the nail on the head to this. She's done
Everything.
nothing but good things for this
Yep.
connection. So it's absolutely gravy what she's able to do here in this spot. Let's get to race number 11 on the program. This is a sprint anometers of one other than. We're going to go for a purse of $114,600. I just find that nothing's gone right for Sinclarity this year. It's been bad trips. We're just running into monsters in terms of horses. And I'm kind of interested to see how Emma gets along with this horse today.
That's what I was thinking. Like, first of all, we saw Emma get her first win back yesterday, and she's been riding the hair off of horses because she wants to win races. I think she's going to ride the hair off Sinclarity, and they might just be a perfect fit. We don't see Emma ride too much for Kevin Attard, but I'm kind of hoping that this is a really good team, the two of them together. Now, there's a few others in here that are interesting as well. I like Forrester's Exact. I always do.
Yep.
And his or her sibling won on yesterday's program, half, of course.
Bachelor Pad.
But that being Bachelor Pad. Like this mare, she does, this Crazy Exec, she does nothing but produce runners. But Moonlight Promises is interesting too, coming in off of a maiden special score. I know it was on the grass, but I think she could come back with a good one here today too. Zarabella is a horse that comes in off of a maiden score as well. She could race good here today. It's just, and look at this, like even saying what we've said about Sinclarity, that it's maybe been a frustrating campaign. We're all going to hop aboard the Sinclarity train.
Yeah, I just think she's right spot, and she's run very well this season. She's got a couple of wins, and she's been unlucky enough to have more of them. So hopefully she's able to kind of break through and have some success here coming up in a race number 11. I went 2-9, as did you, and then you're going to toss in the 7, that being Zarabella, who that turned out to be not a bad race last time.
No,
I mean, beat Moonlight Promise, and
exactly.
Promise came out of that race to win. So that's pretty good. Now we're going to get to race number 12 on the card. We do have a scratch in here of the 4, but wait, there's more.
Okay.
And that one is now out. So you don't have to worry about that one for Jackpot High Five purposes in here today. This 12th race does have that carryover in the Jackpot High Five of $160,000.
I can't believe it didn't go yesterday. With a logical winner.
Well, that's the problem. Because, right, if you have a logical winner, then you're not going to, there's going to be too many winning tickets, right? You have to be
you're
the
right.
lone winning ticket.
Well, you're right, yeah.
So, I landed on Benny's Jets, not very confident with my selection by any means in here. And he went towards, hello, Jello.
Yeah, I just thought, Ryan riding for Devon is something we don't see a lot.
Yep.
And Ryan's been riding like really, really well. He's been ultra impressive. He had 2 winners on the Thursday program. He had a nice winner on the card yesterday. I just kind of went that direction. What did you think about Christoph Douglas? I wonder if he even got any sleep last night or if he was still vibrating after the day that he had. He did almost win yesterday with Pierre.
It's funny that you mentioned that because I was texting with Al Allwellan after Pierre, and he said he really wanted to give the kid his first win, but he was absolutely thrilled with how he rode the horse.
Yeah, exactly. And he just got beat by a good old guy, right, in Bachelor Pad. But I would imagine for a minute there he was
Jagger.
thinking, Jagger got him.
Yeah.
I would imagine for a minute there he's thinking, oh my God, I'm going to win.
Yeah.
But Jagger was reeling him in.
Yeah, he was. And I tossed in another Charlie as well. The other Chicken horse in this race could be a pace factor in that spot. But I think those are kind of the key contenders here coming up in race number 12 for the Jackpot High Five finale. You know what, though? I almost think, like some riders, they went in their first career starts. I want to, if I was an apprentice, I would want to ride like 10 or 11 before I got my first win, just because I want to ride as many as I can early on. I know that people want to jump on to the, and they want to grab everybody's attention right away. But if they win 4 so fast, then they have to put their tack away for the rest of the year.
But we are into the, what do you got, 14 days,
Yeah.
13 days left
Yeah.
of the meet. So, but then another part of me, and that's the competitive part of me, would be like, I want to go out there and win the first time.
No, I get that. I get that. Listen, you're trying to for sure,
Sure.
but and you want to open people's eyes, right? And
Yeah.
I think Mr. Douglas did that on yesterday's program. We're gonna take a bit of a break. You can relax for a little bit after rushing nonstop. When we come back, we'll talk a little Churchill and plays of the day.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Down the lane, Man City got away by 2 lengths to Dark Screen, trying to fight back. Call Me Sue down the outside, running on. Man City in front, Awesome Beat from a long way back finishing. Man City out by 3 lengths. Now Call Me Sue gathering some ground. Man City by 2 to Call Me Sue finishing on really well. Call Me Sue trying, but Man City goes on to win by a length and a half. Call Me Sue second, Awesome Beat third. And behind them was Patriotic War from Dark Screen and French Horn at the back.
Well, this year's Clarendon potentially give you the King's Plate winner for next season. It did last year, as Mancetti was able to pull off the victory. This horse last year, I would have said no shot would be able to go around 2 times.
I don't think Kevin would. He might have totally agreed with you too.
Shots.
Yeah, because I remember when he won the first stake this spring, and Kevin was like, if you would have told me that this horse, that sort of thing. I mean, he really outdid himself this year.
So Reload Rally is the guys that used to date
I love
in
it.
high school.
The dumb jocks.
That's right.
As Ryan Munger called
right.
them, not Elisa. That was like my favorite quote of the year. But as he said, that dumb jock's getting a little bit smarter.
Yeah, exactly. Joseph's got a very good 1-2 punch on Mr. Blue and Big Time Boss.
Yeah, I have to admit, when Big Time Boss and Mr. Blue came over, I was drooling outside. Yeah. I absolutely loved both of them, but the horse that really caught my eye was Mr. Blue. Yeah. And I thought, I'm going to take Mr. Blue tomorrow.
Did you? I did the same thing. Yep.
You're kidding.
I went with Mr. Blue as well. I'm going to show that replay too. I still think he's learning. I just don't think he's there yet, but I'm hoping he's going to be.
Visually, he is just so unbelievable to look at, and I'm quite excited to see him, and I'm hoping we'll get a little bit of a price on him tomorrow too.
I think he's a clocker horse still tomorrow.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, they might go back to Minchell's horse, Reload Rally. They might go back to the other Josie Carroll horse. In fact, I think I passed them along as plays of the day, but to play them as an exacta box.
In there. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So let's look at the Clarendon Stakes. We have plays of the day. We're going to talk, obviously, about the fact that Mancetti is going to be going in the starting gate. We want to wish him the best of luck coming up in the Commonwealth. Their turf course, amazingly, is listed as firm.
I can't believe that. Yeah.
But maybe they'll downgrade it. We'll see. But here's a look at your plays of the day.
I guess the Unwellings went to Churchill with their Downing Quicker Picker-uppers. Yeah. I think the key on today's program in race number 4 is Echo with Laughter. I'm really excited to see minimum 40. I was excited to see this horse before when he was entered, but I think he was like either on the Alsos or he was too far
NTO.
out. Yeah, exactly. Happy Quad off the claim. I think he can win with the Raffi effect, and Bossy Candy made my horse to watch list and is back to compete in a stake today.
Do you know when we had Breeders' Cup here, we had helicopters fly over the course to dry it out?
I can believe that. Yeah. Didn't they also paint the grass green?
No, the harness track was painted green.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Track. For TV purposes. My price play is going to be Kentucky Bill. I'm with you on Echo with Laughter. We've got 3 of the 4 the same. That's today, right?
Today?
Yeah. Echo with Laughter, minimum 40, and Boss Candy.
Yeah. See, it says Saturday, November 22nd. That's today, dude.
That's today, yeah. Listen, after yesterday, I didn't know what to do Windhoek. Who's calling me right now?
You know what I'd like
I'm
to...
getting a spam call from Vaughan, Ontario.
You should just
Love
answer
those.
it.
Yeah.
I like that they tell you that it's spam though now.
Spam.
You know what? I really sincerely hope Robert's done the same thing as me this morning and headed out to a local walk-in and got a little help, because he probably needs to be on some antibiotics as well.
Yeah, he was fighting it yesterday. So we just saw the plays of the day, and now we're going to get to our clock or horse. We're going to speak about minimum 40, who's half to maximum 50.
I love it. I mean, that's just the greatest ever. And the fact that the horse makes it onto the clocker makes me feel even better, because really, I like the works on the horse, that sort of thing, but I was really picking the horse based on the fact that he is a sibling to Maximum 50, who's been phenomenal.
And you know what I like is when they had the horse entered first time out as an MTO was a maiden special weight race. This is a maiden optional 40.
Yes.
So it should technically be an easier race, and let's go in that one's direction. See if minimum 40 is able to pull off the victory there in a race number... The board disappeared on me.
Hold on, look it up. That's what we got the program for.
5. Thank you, producer Mike. I think that's it.
Yep. That
It's
it,
a wrap. Anything else you want to pass along?
Nope, just get set. You know what I like about it today, though? I mean, this to me is a little bit of a treat for everybody who works here, a little bit of a treat for everybody who's racing today. We're going to be done in time to be home for dinner tonight, which is going to be nice.
Yeah, the old microwave reheat button. So have to be used.
Yeah. Last night, guess what I had?
Craft dinner?
You betcha!
20 minutes away from the opener. We'll take a look inside the paddock for race number 1 after the short commercial break, as we wish you the best of luck.
Download the Bet365 app, the only sports book available to bet on today's races, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
If whiskey could talk, Johnny Walker Black Label would sing with notes of sweet, smooth coffee, rich fruit, and a touch of smoke. Tastes as good as it sounds.
17 minutes to go before the opener, the first of 12 on this early post time with us here at Woodbine. Elisa and Jeff to take you through the day. It's starting to become a little bit festive. A lot of Santa Claus parades taking place this weekend. Out of the Toronto ones tomorrow. I think there's one up north coming up tonight.
Are you putting your tree up tonight, Jeffrey?
You know what? This is going to sound really
They
pathetic.
don't do one.
We don't put a tree up.
How about the pole for Festivus, at least?
Or the Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Opener will be at a distance of a mile. The 16th main 15,000 claimers in here. And let's take a look at who's taking money right now. Not surprisingly, it is beach cricket for the Ted Holder outfit. Has this one found the right group of friends? Possibly. Let's start off, though, with the number one, this being Love to Dream, who ran 9 days ago. And we get a new pilot here today as Jason White will take over.
Yeah, and I've said this before on the show, I'm just not a huge fan of horses when they wheel back in quick, especially like a horse like this, who was never really much of a factor in that race on the 13th of November and is raising up here today. So I'm just going to take a pass on this one, Jeff.
Mia Matole is the number two. Obviously, the starts are adding up with this one. This will be start number 17.
Yeah, and the barn has had a quiet season. They're only 1 for 25 this year. I think they have one horse in the barn that's okay, but and I think that's more of a grass horse. But this one's been, just picking up bits and pieces here and there.
So we've seen some Barb Mitchell horses drop, kind of with mixed results as of late. Now, they took the big drop last time out, and it didn't quite pan out.
No, and of course the horse would have taken money as well, and probably my money too, because I normally play these Mitchell horses when they drop in, because the drop is so dramatic. And the interesting thing too is that Ryan Munger didn't ride this horse that time. They used Fraser. Fraser's back today. Horse was bet down as the favorite today, getting some support here at 5-1, but although I used the horse in my top three, I just think there's other directions you could go.
Scratch the 4, Miss Bouger. The number 5 is Frog in a Pond. I don't know what it's going to take to get her in the winner's circle. They've tried everything.
I know. Now, today they'll take the blinkers off, but I mean, they've done that before. They've had blinkers on, they've had blinkers off. They've, tried turf, they've tried all sorts of different things. They've tried sprinting. The last race for her, just lackluster, unfortunately, and she moves up from $7,500 maidens and doubles up in price here today, and that makes her hard to suggest.
You know what I find sometimes, we take a look at the 6 beach cricket, it gets to almost a process of elimination. Like, you get rid of all the horse that can possibly beat you.
That's what I do, yeah.
And I don't know if anybody can beat beach cricket in here. I don't mind your horse. I went 6-7, and I think you went 7-6, right?
I did, because, beach cricket's had a couple of opportunities for the new outfit with a couple of on-the-board efforts. And Jaylon Samuel has been the consistent since the horse has moved into the Ted Holder barn. There was a second and a third. The only thing is I think, and that's why I've used the 7 in the top spot, I think there's enough on the 7 to warrant going back again with this one here because of the start last time.
Let's get to the number 7 now. This means Chevron Orada. This is a jockey trainer combo that had some success on yesterday's program.
Right. So she dropped from 25 in for 15. And unfortunately, on that drop, she didn't start that well. She ended up stumbling at the beginning. And that was when traveling a mile and a 16th. So that left her at the back of the bus. And she's not normally used to being there. So she was way at the back. And then what does she do? When they turned for home, all of a sudden she gave it her best shot and ended up finishing in the 3rd place spot. So, sometimes things happen by accident. Like, for example, she breaks bad, she's at the back of the pack, and now here she is closing like a freight train. What did they do here today? I mean, last start out, obviously you're going to want a good break, but maybe she doesn't need to be up near the front end or sitting in a tracking position. Maybe she is good to come from off of the speed.
Number 8 is Many Mo Kisses, and Nathan Squires will send out this one. He is in attendance today, which is shocking.
It's lovely out,
It's
though.
4 degrees Celsius. I thought, that would be way too cool for him. But he's got Many Mo Kisses. Unfortunately for Nathan, she just hasn't shown much to this point here.
No, and she was sent up here, I guess, to try the turf. And, that day she ran a little scared, I would say. She's a horse who's... you remember this too. They paddock schooled her multiple times because she was just so nervous. And she looks pretty settled in here right now. But the last race for her sprinting, I don't know if that's really her thing. So now they're stretching her back out. I think it's a mental game with her. I think she will likely be the speed of the race here today. And maybe the drop will help her out to hit the top 4.
Marathon program here. We have 12 of them coming your way as we give you one last glance at Many Mo Kisses. It's race number 1 with a field now of 7. Scratch the number 4, that being Miss Bouger. Right now the favorite is number 6, Beach Cricket. It's only appropriate that some cricket matches last a long, long time, and we have a long program here today. Race 1 and 11 from Woodbine.
Field for race 1 is making their way on track. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going a distance of 1 mile and 1/16th, going for a claiming price of $15,000, purse of $36,100. Vet scratch the number 4, Miss Bougie. Race 1 offers win, play, show, rolling double, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and $1 swinger wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Love to Dream. Jason Hoyt riding for trainer Ryan Jones and owner ACZ Stable. Goldcrest Racing owned the number 2, Mia Matoli. Jonine Anderson has the call for trainer Marjorie Patterson. Number 3 is Sunlit, ridden today by Fraser Abley. Barbara Minchell trains for Cara Bloodstock. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Frog in a Pond. Ryan Munger in the saddle for trainer Carlos Grant and owner Polo Management Services. Number 6 is Steve Samaru's Beach Cricket. Jalon Samuel rides for trainer Ted Holder. Number 7 is Chevon Aruda. Emma Jane Wilson in the saddle for trainer Mike DiPaolo and owner Sam Atoka Stables. Completing the field, number 8, Many Mo Kisses, Jose Campos riding. Nathan Squires trains for Andrew Ritter. 5 minutes to post for race 1. Three minutes to post. Post time for race 1 of 12 today. 5-2 favorite as we begin loading is the number 3 Sunlit, field of 7, maiden claiming fillies and mares to kick off the Saturday here from Woodbine Racetrack. First in, Love to Dream with Jason Hoyt. Mia Matoli with Jodine Anderson. Five to 2 on Sunlit with Fraser Abley. Frog in a Pond with Ryan Munger. Beach Cricket and Jalon Samuel. Chevon Aruda with Emma Jane Wilson. Last up will be Many Mo Kisses with Jose Campos. All set. And they're off. Frog in a Pond leapt at the start. Gave the field 5 lengths as they left the gate. Sunlit broke well from the center with Love to Dream on the rail. Beach Cricket looking to make her way to the inside with Chevon Aruda racing 3 deep as they approach the opening turn. Saving ground is Mia Matoli with Many Mo Kisses to her outside, and Frog in a Pond trails as they race into the clubhouse turn. Sunlit and Fraser Abley lead the charge a length and a half to Love to Dream, who saves ground from second, racing as a pair with Chevon Aruda. It's 2 lengths back to Many Mo Kisses on the outside of Beach Cricket as they complete the opening quarter in 25-2. Mia Matoli racing alone next, and the trailer is Frog in a Pond. They turn into the backside and begin to separate. Sunlit still leads 2 lengths to Chevon Aruda. On the inside from third is Love to Dream. Many Mo Kisses is fourth. Beach Cricket fifth on the inside. Mia Matoli comes off the inside, and Frog in a Pond continues to trail. Sunlit is uncontested on the front end, went the half in 49-4, and has opened up 5 lengths as they reach the 3.5 furlong marker. Racing alone in second is Chevon Aruda. Many Mo Kisses is about to join Love to Dream on the outside as Beach Cricket takes a steady. Many Mo Kisses rallies, and now Frog in a Pond still the trailer. Midway round the far turn, Sunlit is still in a race of her own, 4 lengths clear with a quarter of a mile to go. Into second on the outside, Mia Matoli is gaining ground. Love to Dream fights back along the rail. Beach Cricket tries to rally from the back. At the head of the lane, it's Sunlit. The lead is down to 2 as Mia Matoli comes storming down the outside. Beach Cricket belatedly. Mia Matoli joins Sunlit. Sunlit on the inside, finding more. Mia Matoli trying to put the head in front, but Sunlit is digging in. Down to the wire, Mia Matoli and Sunlit, head and head, neck and neck. Photo finish in the opener. Mia Matoli on the outside of Sunlit. Beach Cricket was third. Fourth was Love to Dream. 1:41-1 for the mile. The final time, 1:48-1. Photo finish, hold all tickets in the opener. In the photo, it's the number 2, Mia Matoli, coming out on top of the number 3, Sunlit. Third was the 6, Beach Cricket. Fourth, number 1, Love to Dream. Unofficial race 1 order is 2, 3, 6, 1. Now entering the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 2, Mia Matoli, a 4-year-old bay filly by Matoli out of Wealth Creation, bred in Kentucky by Hellbrot Racing Stable. Ridden to victory today by Jodine Anderson. Mia Matoli is trained by Marjorie Patterson for Goldcrest Racing. By the slimmest of margins, Mia Matoli breaks to maiden start number 17, completing the 1 mile and 1/16 in a time of 1:48 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Mia Matoli. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is official. Prices up. Mia Matoli, $14.30 to win, $6.60 and $3.70. Number 3, Sunlit, $5.30 to place, $2.70. Third, number 6, Beach Cricket, $2.70 to show. 2-3 Exacta pays $70.10 for $2. 2-3 Swinger is $8.20, the $1 try. 2-3-6, $107.60. $1 Super, 2-3-6-1, $297 even. Win photo from race 1 is on screen now. And they're off. Frog in a Pond leapt at the start. Gave the field 5 lengths as they left the gate. Sunlit broke well from the center with Love to Dream on the rail. Beach Cricket looking to make her way to the inside with Shevin Aruda racing 3 deep as they approach the opening turn. Saving ground is Mia Matoli with Many Mo Kisses to her outside, and Frog in a Pond trails as they race into the clubhouse turn. Sunlit and Fraser Abley lead the charge, a length and a half to Love to Dream, who saves ground from second, racing as a pair with Shevin Aruda. It's 2 lengths back to Many Mo Kisses on the outside of Beach Cricket as they complete the opening quarter in 25 and 2. Mia Matoli racing alone next, and the trailer is Frog in a Pond. They turn into the backside and begin to separate. Sunlit still leads 2 lengths to Shevin Aruda. On the inside from third is Love to Dream. Many Mo Kisses is fourth. Beach Cricket fifth on the inside. Mia Matoli comes off the inside, and Frog in a Pond continues to trail. Sunlit is uncontested on the front end, went the half in 49 and 4, and has opened up 5 lengths as they reach the 3.5 furlong marker. Racing alone in second is Chevron Aruda. Many Mo Kisses is about to join Love to Dream on the outside as Beach Cricket takes a steady. Many Mo Kisses rallies, and now a Frog in a Pond still the trailer. Midway round the far turn, Sunlit is still in a race of her own, 4 lengths clear with a quarter of a mile to go. Into second on the outside, Mia Matoli is gaining ground. Love to Dream fights back along the rail. Beach Cricket tries to rally from the back at the head of the lane. It's Sunlit. The lead is down to 2 as Mia Matoli comes storming down the outside. Beach Cricket belatedly. Mia Matoli joins Sunlit. Sunlit on the inside finding more. Mia Matoli trying to put the head in front, but Sunlit is digging in. Down to the wire, Mia Matoli and Sunlit head and head, neck and neck. Photo finish in the opener. Mia Matoli on the outside of Sunlit. Beach Cricket was third. Fourth was Love to Dream. 1:41 and 1 for the mile. The final time, 1:48 and 1. Race 1 finish order on screen now. Changes for race 2. Take note the number 4, Call Me Miss Lucky. The rider will not carry a whip. Race 2 starts the $100,000 guaranteed. Pick 5. 15 minutes to post.
Pretty exciting finish to kick off the program as we had 2 of them hit the wire together, Mia Matoli and Sunlit. Initially, when I watched the race live, I thought Mia Matoli had won it. Then when I saw the slow-mo, I wasn't so sure.
Yeah, I thought maybe the inside horse held on, and then for a minute we thought maybe we'd have a dead heat.
It was
but
really
that
close.
was not meant to be.
Race number 2, we'll start off the pick 5, pool guaranteed at $100,000, and this race is tricky. And it's tricky because on a confidence scale, I'm not confident that anybody's going to run well here in this race. It is your typical main 7,500 claimer late in the fall.
Yeah, you know, even for, like, you start looking at it, you got to start to kind of, many times you kind of dwindle down, like, well, just give me the barns that are high percentage. Well, just give me the riders that are high percentage. But in this race, we got a little bit of everything in here. The only thing we don't have are horses who want to win races. So it's going to be a tough one to sort out.
You have to be very forgiving with horses
I guess,
coming to this race. Here's Almost He's Lost the One. Even Hernandez gave this horse a go last time out and it didn't pan out.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. I wrote that down too. Like, on top of my program, I wrote anyone, and that's exactly how I feel about this race. But this horse got Raffy, and that was on the Thursday that you took off that day, Jeff. And I was actually talking on FanDuel. I'm like, oh yeah, let's hop all over this. Hernandez getting on her Ron Sadler horse. I mean, it's a strong jockey trainer combination, and the horse was last. So Raffy hops off, and who hops on? Mr. Hoyt. And this horse comes out of that Black Goddess race. Remember, you came in on the Friday and said, I never would have had that. That was how we kicked off the pick 4. I would have never had that horse either. So the fact that Raffy goes elsewhere, or I think Raffy just sits the race out, says a lot to me.
Number 2 is Her Obsession. I think this horse actually ran a deceptively good race last time. When I watched the replay, this horse got carried really wide last time.
Well, and Cheyenne Kerr's been bringing home some interesting winners. So she had a winner in the last race on the Thursday program that took some support. This horse comes out of the M. Chamas race. M. Chamas is a Cassie horse that had been kind of hit and miss, and on that day decided to be a hit. But this is Joan Mitchell going back to Sky Chernetz, which is interesting because Cheyenne did ride the horse last start out, but she'll go back to Sky, who knows the horse really well because she rides First Call for Dave Cody, and that's where this horse came from.
Another one coming out of the same race, and they were right beside one another at the top of the stretch. Her Obsession and Daisy Crest were.
Yeah, and here you go. Like, you're out on the far outside of the racetrack, basically on a turn for home. Like, this horse was 8-9 wide, and at that stage in the game, you can just forget about having any legitimate shot to get to the front end. A 22-time maiden, just so hard to get on board with these professional maidens.
Number 4 is Call Me Miss Lucky. At least this one's not had a ton of chances, but the races aren't all that great.
Not great races. You're right about that. And an all-time low drop in for 75. But you know what? You were saying earlier on, Christoph Douglas just needs experience. Well, that's what this is. This is going to be a horse that's going to give him some experience here with the blinkers coming off.
There's no pressure in this race at all. And because I'm shocked at the amount of money this horse is taking. Maybe that's indicative of the rest of the fields. Number 5 is the one that ran not all that long ago, just 9 days ago, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, and nothing has happened with Hey Neem either. Like, this has been a very disappointing horse, I think, for the LeBlancs. I mean, to me, I feel like this is your last shot. If you can't win here, or at least show us some interest in this $7,500 maiden, then there's another career down the line.
Danish Cookie ran some really good races over the summertime on the inside turf course.
That's true. And a few times I thought, okay, today is going to be Danish Cookie's day because, you know, he had had a number of, you know, good efforts with a third and a second place finish. Both of those were with Zero Ford doing the riding. They went to Campos last start out. That's the M. Chamas race. Horse moved up just slightly when they were coming to the wire.
Here's Daughter of Hyper. This is the 7, Hyper Holiday.
This is where I went. And the reason I went here is strictly because it's one of the more high percentage outfits in this race, and that's Devin Gittins. So the horse has shown us something in the last couple of races. Now, I know one of them was against maidens in the slop at Fort Erie for cheat for $4,000, but came back here to Woodbine for 10, didn't run all that bad to finish in 4th. Now you're here for 7,500. Feels like today could be the day.
Number 8 and number 9 are the same type of horses. They've been overmatched to this point. Ellie Starr is the 8.
Can't say I'm familiar with the rider. You know, the sire, same thing. I don't think there's many Billy Stars out there, and this horse just doesn't seem to be interested in being a racehorse
right now, too, which is not a great sign. And number 9 is Dee's Candy.
I just don't know. You know, it feels like Carlos, you know, he's tried a few different things with this one too, and they'll go back to Ford. Ford did ride this horse a while back, but geez, there's just nothing really to like on the recent form, unfortunately. This is a really tough race to sort through. I think one of the things you pointed out on just how sweaty the 8-horse was is really key here today. Just watch these horses out in post-parade, see who warms up nicely for you, who makes a good pre-race appearance, and then that might be the one that you go to.
2 just took a massive hit on the board. Nobody in this field is worthy of being 3 to 5, but that's what you've got right now with Her Obsession as we start off the pick 5, the early one with the pool guaranteed at $100,000.
Call to post for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $7,500 down to $7,000, traveling a distance of 7 furlongs, competing for a purse of $27,400. Race 2 offers double, exactor, try, super, pick 3, $100,000 guaranteed pick 5 wagering, as well as the $1 swinger, 7 minutes to post. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Almasty's Lust. Jason Hoyt rides for owner-trainer Ron Sadler. Joan Mitchell owns and trains the number 2, Her Obsession. The rider is Sky Shernetz. Number 3 is Daisy Crest, racing for Even Stevens Stables. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Roy Augustino. Kathy Patton owns and trains the number 4, Call Me Miss Lucky. The rider is Christoph Douglas. Number 5 is Hey Neem. David Moran has the call for trainer John LeBlanc and owners LeBlanc Racing Stable and Connor Healy. Number 6 is Danish Cookie. Jose Campos riding for trainer Frank Huarte and owner Chris Huarte. Number 7 is Hyper Holiday. Deshaun Gaskin pilots for trainer Devin Gittins and owner J&K Stable. Number 8 is Ellie's Star, Wilbert Gobet in the saddle. Orion Scott trains and owns with Lewis Robinson. Completing the field, number 9, Dee's Candy. Zerrell Ford pilots for trainer Carlos Grant and owner Damian Kelman. 4 minutes to post for race 2, $100,000 guaranteed pick 5 starts here. Down to 3 minutes to post for today's second race. Race 2 field is heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the number 2, Her Obsession. 3-1 support on the number 3, Daisy Crest. 7-2 on the number 7, Hyper Holiday. $100,000 guaranteed pick 5 begins here. First in will be Almasty's Lust with Jason Hoyt. Hey Neem with David Moran. Her Obsession and Sky Chernet's to gate 2, the 2-1 favorite. Danish Cookie to gate 6 with Jose Campos. The gray mare, Daisy Crest with Leo Salas. Hyper Holiday and Deshaun Gaskin take their position. Call Me Miss Lucky and Christoph Douglas. Ellie's Star with Wilbert Gobet. Last in will be Dee's Candy and Zerrell Ford. All set. And they're off. Pretty slow beginning, losing the rider at the start. That is Danish Cookie. Showing speed from the outside is Hyper Holiday along the rail. Daisy Crest vying for position with Hey Neem splitting horses. Dee's Candy takes back and forth, racing on the outside of Almasty's Lust with Her Obsession between horses. Wide on the course is Ellie's Star. Out of the chute and onto the backstretch with the head in front, it is Daisy Crest. Racing ahead better than Call Me Miss Lucky. Taking back in third, that is Hey Neem. Almasty's Lust advancing on the outside. Deep on the course, Hyper Holiday is in position with Her Obsession splitting foes. Also in position is Dee's Candy. Now Hey Neem takes a steady well back to Ellie's Star. They race into the turn. It's Daisy Crest and Call Me Miss Lucky dueling on the front. The opening quarter was 23-3. Hyper Holiday tracks from the outside in third with Almasty's Lust saving ground. Her Obsession to her outside. Dee's Candy comes under a ride as Hey Neem falls back and Ellie's Star is out of contention. 47-2 to the half at the head of the lane. It's Daisy Crest. Here comes Hyper Holiday 3 deep. Almasty's Lust going to try and split horses as Call Me Miss Lucky begins to tire. Her Obsession down the outside. Now Hyper Holiday shoots 3 lengths clear at the 8th pole. It's Hyper Holiday going away in the final 16th of a mile. Her Obsession is rallied into second with Dee's Candy coming late, but Hyper Holiday much the best. Hyper Holiday and Deshaun Gaskin by 5 at the wire. Her Obsession, Dee's Candy, then Call Me Miss Lucky. 126-2. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking at the start of the number 6 Danish Cookie. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 7 Hyper Holiday. Second is the 2 Her Obsession. Third, number 9 Dee's Candy. And fourth, number 4 Call Me Miss Lucky. Unofficial race 2 order is 7-2-9-4. Stewards inquiry looking into the start of the number 6 Danish Cookie. Stewards have ruled that everyone did receive a fair start. Number 6, Danish Cookie, did receive a fair start, was the cause of her own problem, so there will be no change in the order of race 2. Now the winner's circle, the unofficial second race winner, number 7, Hyper Holiday. Hyper Holiday is a 4-year-old bay filly by Hyper out of English Holiday, bred here in Ontario by Terra Horse Farm. Ridden to victory today by Deshaun Gaskin. Hyper Holiday is trained by Devin Gittins for J&K Stable. Breaking the main in start number 23, Hyper Holiday completed the 7 furlongs today in a time of 1:26 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Hyper Holiday. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is official. Price is up. Hyper Holiday pays $12.90 to win, $5.90 and $4.10. Second, number 2, Her Obsession, $3.60 to place $3.60. Long shot number 9, Dee's Candy, up for show, $14.90. $2 exacta 7.2 is $53.50. The $1 try, $7.29, $437.30. $1 super, $7.294, $2,975.45. And a $2 double, $2.797 even. Set. And they're off. Pretty slow beginning, losing the rider at the start. That is Danish Cookie. Showing speed from the outside is Hyper Holiday along the rail. Daisy Crest vying for position with Hey Neem splitting horses. Dee's Candy takes back and forth, racing on the outside of Almasty's Lust with Her Obsession between horses. Wide on the course is Ellie's Star. Out of the chute and onto the backstretch with the head in front, it is Daisy Crest. Racing ahead better than Call Me Miss Lucky. Taking back in third, that is Hey Neem. Almasty's Lust advancing on the outside. Deep on the course, Hyper Holiday is in position with Her Obsession splitting foes. Also in position is Dee's Candies. Now Hey Neem takes a steady well back to Ellie's Star. They race into the turn. It's Daisy Crest and Call Me Miss Lucky dueling on the front. The opening quarter was 23 and 3. Hyper Holiday tracks from the outside in third with Almasty's Lust saving ground, Her Obsession to her outside. Dee's Candy comes under a ride as Hey Neem falls back and Ellie Star is out of contention. 47 and 2 to the half at the head of the lane. It's Daisy Crest. Here comes Hyper Holiday 3 deep. Almasty's Lust going to try and split horses as Call Me Miss Lucky begins to tire. Her Obsession down the outside. Now Hyper Holiday shoots 3 lengths clear at the 8th pole. It's Hyper Holiday going away in the final 16th of a mile. Her Obsession is rallied into second with Dee's Candy coming late, but Hyper Holiday much the best. Hyper Holiday and Deshaun Gaskin by 5 at the wire. Her Obsession, Dee's Candy, then Call Me Miss Lucky. 126 and 2. All set. Race 3 changes. Overweight on the number 1, Kentucky Bill, 1 pound over at 119. Number 2, Perfect Sparkle, 4 pounds over, 119. 16 minutes to post.
Well, a bit of an overlay in terms of a price there with Hyper Holiday was the 2-1 morning line favorite, but goes off at a nice 5-1. And my colleague Elisa Blow takes that money and runs as that horse is able to pull off the victory. No update on Jose Campos.
Hope he's
went
okay.
down pretty hard. I hope he's okay too. He doesn't ride till race number 9.
Yeah.
So we'll keep you posted on that if we hear anything.
It wasn't pretty, was it?
So for this next race here, race number 3, we're going to go 7/8, 25,000 claimers. This is our first 2-year-old race for winners that can go in for a tag. And we've got a couple of fillies taking on the boys in here. And we'll start off the one that I'm going to pick. And I knew I was going to get a price in here. And this Kentucky Bill, who did not have a great trip first time out. And then second time out, the start was a problem yet again, but was able to overcome it.
Well, and here's the thing, too, with a lot of these horses. When they broke their maiden, and if they broke their maiden for claiming prices, like this horse, when he broke his maiden for $25,000, he was going to have to sit and wait for a while because, you know, we had written an A other than, but that's not where you'd want to go with one of these guys. We had stakes. That's not where you want to go with a type of horse like this. So they had to wait quite some time before they were able to get a winner's race for babies with a $25,000 tag. Now, I would wonder, too, because there's only 6 horses in this race, if this was in the book, or because I apologize, I don't look at the book. If this was in the book, or if this was a race that some trainers asked for, because I do know, you can go into the racing secretary and say, look, can you write an extra that's, winners of for 25 grand for 2-year-olds, and maybe that's the case, or maybe this was in the book, but regardless. Horses who broke their maiden had to wait a little bit of time for this one. And this guy has been freshened up. Looks like he started back to working on October the 3rd.
Perfect Sparkle is one of 2 fillies in the race and was somewhat in the same type of situation as Kentucky Bill. They gave it one shot against stakes competition and she was overmatched.
Right, and she has to come into this race because same thing. I haven't seen anything upcoming for winners, for claiming prices aside from this race. And she's going to have to go against the boys here today. Now, she hasn't exactly hooked a big field. There's only 6 runners in here. She does get Cavade Nichols for Keith Edwards, and they've had some success together. He knows the horse. She did break her maiden for $40,000, and they've offered her up here for $25,000.
Here's the current favorite right now at 3-2, and this is Sobiak, 1 for $40, and now we'll face winners. Interestingly, though, Hernandez is not riding her today.
That's what I found interesting, too, that Raffi goes to Tino's horse, Category 5, which, is well, I mean, look, I can understand. He rides a lot of horses for Kevin, but he also rides a lot of horses for Tino. And maybe he gave the call to Tino first, and maybe this was a last-minute decision to go in here for $25,000 instead. Because the horse did break her maiden for $40,000. Maybe they were thinking, well, maybe we'll take a shot at the A other than. Who knows? But Luis Contreras back in action, 8-5 is the price.
Wonderful bounce back race for Balbini's crew last time out, and the money showed to Elisa off that incident back on October the 11th.
Well, we were saying too, there was a perfect opportunity to steal a race as well, because the horse had fallen in a race on October the 11th, and there were quite a few that fell in that race. And so why not run the horse back for $15,000? Basically, no one's going to be looking at a horse who fell in a race, and they were able to steal one and win it quite easily. I think the horse is in a great spot for $25,000. It was an opportunity to take advantage of, and they did.
Number 5 is Deputy Ghost. Easy win off the drop last time out.
Pat Dixon trains this one, and wow, that last win was phenomenal. I bet they wish that horse would have done the same thing for $40,000, but that's not the case. Just the classification was right for $25,000. Horse is on his toes. Fraser Abley is the regular pilot. He's been aboard. Horse has really only given you one bad race. That was back October the 5th. Regardless, he's been picking up checks this season and has a win to boot.
And the only horse undefeated in the field is the longest shot, which doesn't make a lot of sense. This is the 6th Category 5.
Okay, so I put this horse on top. And the reason and I'm going to take some wacky winners on today's program. For example, Hyper Holiday, I thought was a standout in the second race on the program, and he got a good price on that one. Why do I like this horse? Because this is where Raffi's going. And I'm going to listen to Raffi because he's been the hot rider. We know that he's been trying their best between him and his agent to get on as many winners as possible to secure the top spot here for the 2025 campaign. I'm listening to Raffi. I'm going with the 6.
Alrighty, so that's how Elisa sees it. She's going to take the 6 for her at 6-1. I'll take a shot with the 1 at 7-1. We're both trying to beat the heavy favorite right now at 8-5. It is race number 3 as we wrap up the first pick 3 of the day, coming up in 10.
Race 3 post parade number 1 is Kentucky Bill, Jeffrey Alderson riding for trainer Billy Theranos and owners Natural 8 Stable and J&B Wright Racing. Racing Canada Inc. and Donald Henry own the number 2, Perfect Sparkle. Keve Nichols has the call for trainer Keith Edwards. Number 3 is Sobiek, Luis Contreras in the saddle for trainer Kevin Attard and owners Alan Bill Allwelling. Number 4 is Balboni's Crew racing for Christopher Nolan. Austin Adams pilots for trainer Steve Cherkop. Colebrook Farms own the number 5, Deputy Ghost. Fraser Abley riding for trainer Patrick Dixon. Completing the field, number 6, Category 5, Rafael Hernandez riding for trainer Tino Attard and owner Trinity Racing Stables. 4 minutes to post for race 3. Down to 2 minutes to post for race 3. 2-1 favorite is the number 3, Sobiek. 5-2 on the number 6, Category 5. 2 minutes to post for race 3. Race 3 field heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time, $25,000 claiming 2-year-olds. Field of 6 set to go to post here. 9-5 favorite is the number 3 Sobiek. 5-2 support on the number 6, Category 5. First in, Kentucky Bill with Jeffrey Alderson. Perfect Sparkle and Keve Nichols to gate 2. Luis Contreras aboard Sobiek. Balboni's Crew and Austin Adams. Deputy Ghost and Fraser Abley. Last in will be Category 5 and Rafael Hernandez. All set. And they're off. Deputy Ghost was out well with Sobiek. Between horses, Balboni's Crew deep on the course, Category 5, looking for position, with Perfect Sparkle on the rail now going towards the lead. Kentucky Bill also advances on the inside to join contention. They race out of the chute and onto the backstretch. It is Sobiek and Luis Contreras a half length to Perfect Sparkle. Balboni's Crew stalks on the outside with Deputy Ghost deeper still. Kentucky Bill follows this pack in Category 5 after the good beginning trails the field. 4 in a line as they pass the opening quarter in 24 seconds flat. It's Sobiek with a half-length advantage to Balboni's Crew. Deputy Ghost is third deep on the course with Perfect Sparkle on the rail. Kentucky Bill still following this pack intently with Category 5 racing widest into the turn. Just over 3 furlongs to travel. It's Sobiek now being hounded by Perfect Sparkle on the inside. Balboni's Crew asked for a little more from third with Deputy Ghost fourth. Category 5 winding up and Kentucky Bill looking for somewhere to go. The half was 47-1. Sobiek dealing with the challenge of Perfect Sparkle. Kentucky Bill looks loaded but has nowhere to go as Deputy Ghost rounds up 4 wide at the head of the lane. Sobiek is trying to find another gear. Kentucky Bill looking for enough room on the inside but not finding it as Balboni's Crew comes back on. Perfect Sparkle game on the inside. Deputy Ghost widest of all. Kentucky Bill trying to rally up the rail. Kentucky Bill finding space. Kentucky Bill finds room and bursts clear. Kentucky Bill 3/4 to Perfect Sparkle, Balboni's Crew and Deputy Ghost. 7/8 and 126 and 3. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Kentucky Bill. Second is the 2, Perfect Sparkle. Third, number 4, Balboni's Crew. And fourth, number 5, Deputy Ghost. Unofficial race 3 order is 1, 2, 4, 5. Kentucky Bill rallies up the inside to make the winner's list for the second time in his three-start career. He's a 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Frosted out of Rags to Rainbow, bred here in Ontario by Sean Fitzhenry. Jeffrey Alderson with the winning ride. Kentucky Bill is trained by Billy Theranos. Ownership of Natural 8 Stable and J&B Wright Racing. Kentucky Bill completes the 7 furlongs in a winning time of 1:26.3. Congratulations to the connections of Kentucky Bill. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. And race 3 is now official. $13.70 to win on Kentucky Bill, $6.90 to place in 440. Second was the 2 Perfect Sparkle, $8 to place 540. Third, number 4 Balboni's Crew, $4.50 to show. $81.50 for a $2 1-2 exactor, $17.20 on a 2-4 swinger. $1 try, 124, $133 even. The $1 super, 1245, $384.60. $2 double, 7-1, $158.20. And the first pick 3 of the day paid $457.95 for $1. Course Category 5 looking for position with Perfect Sparkle on the rail now going towards the lead. Kentucky Bill also advances on the inside to join contention. They race out of the chute and onto the backstretch. It is Sobiek and Luis Contreras a half length to Perfect Sparkle. Balboni's crew stalks on the outside with Deputy Ghost deeper still. Kentucky Bill follows this pack in Category 5 after the good beginning trails the field. 4 in a line as they pass the opening quarter in 24 seconds flat. It's Sobiek with a half-length advantage to Balboni's crew. Deputy Ghost is third deep on the course with Perfect Sparkle on the rail. Kentucky Bill still following this pack intently with Category 5 racing widest into the turn. Just over 3 furlongs to travel. It's Sobiek now being hounded by Perfect Sparkle on the inside. Balboni's crew asked for a little more from third with Deputy Ghost fourth. Category 5 winding up and Kentucky Bill looking for somewhere to go. The half was 47-1. Sobiek dealing with the challenge of Perfect Sparkle. Kentucky Bill looks loaded but has nowhere to go as Deputy Ghost rounds up 4 wide at the head of the lane. Sobiek is trying to find another gear. Kentucky Bill looking for enough room on the inside but not finding it as Balboni's crew comes back on. Perfect Sparkle game on the inside. Deputy Ghost widest of all. Kentucky Bill trying to rally up the rail. Kentucky Bill finding space. Kentucky Bill finds room and bursts clear. Kentucky Bill 3/4 to Perfect Sparkle, Balboni's crew and Deputy Ghost 7/8 and 126 and 3. Race 4 changes. Take note, the rider of number 4, Action Point, will be racing with no whip. 17 minutes to post for race 4.
Race number 4 has an interesting condition to it. It's for 5,000 claimers, non-winners of 3 races, or for horses have not won a race in since November the 22nd of last year. And there are a ton of horses in this race that are plus 3-time winners in this race that have not won for a long, long time.
Crazy.
So that's a little bit interesting. Congratulations to the winner of our most recent race, Kentucky Bill, as we now fast forward here to the 4th, and we'll start off with Galveston. And Galveston fits into this condition, was in this class last time out, and was 3rd best.
Yeah, and he gets a slight cutback here from 6.5 to, from 6 to 5.5. The winner last start out was a Norm McKnight horse that's an old pro, Midday Image. I feel like he had won like over $500,000 in purses, and he should have been able to win against non-winners of a race in a year. And, this guy, he ran so-so to end up finishing in the 3rd place spot. Looks like he's a bit of a barn pet over there. It's just that he hasn't found the winner's circle in such a long time, and he's 7 years old. So I'll use him in the bottom of my try.
Exchange Day is the number 2. Another one that's squeezed into this condition, has not been in this class. Now, you might look and say, oh, well, Jeff, the horse was in last time out. No, that was an open 5 last time out.
That's the open 5. This is anything with the B, you basically know what it is. It's the non-winners of 3 or non-winners of a race in a year. Cavey Nichols rode him last start out. I have to say I haven't seen Cavey ride very much for this outfit. They do switch to their go-to rider in Flores, who's clicking with them at a 21% average. They had a winner on the program, or at least this barn had a winner on the program yesterday with one that was a lower price claimer.
Number 3 is Cut 'em Loose. Ran well for 10 non-3 last time, now went for 5 non-3.
Well, you saw Devin win with Hyper Holiday back in race number 2, and this horse could be a player in this race. Sky Trinets is the regular rider. Last start out, they faced Dominic Pozzanelli, a horse by the name of He Shoots, He Wins, who really looked good on that day, and this guy was simply second best. He's a horse to use in your super.
So we go from the number 3, Cut 'em Loose, to number 4, that being Action Point. And the young rider, Mr. Douglas, will pick up the mount with this one.
Again, I think it's kind of like you said earlier on. It's not always all about, everybody wants to win, but right now with the 10 pounds, you just want to get experience. And this horse is going to do just that. He's going to give him some experience here at 24-1.
Number 5, Heat Merchant, with a real nice run last time out, in against 7,500 non-winners of 3.
But he looked like he was going to win at 7/8 of a mile, and then he got caught by Big Baby Henry, and even Little Red Domi was there as well. I do like Big Baby Henry, and I liked him that day too. But here's the drop in for 5, and he's making his second start in this Pat Pronte outfit. He was with Pat before, and Pat actually took him to Fort Erie last fall and was able to win a couple of races. Then he left him there this season with Claudia Rabstein, but now he's got him back into the outfit. The cutback should help him here today to 5.5.
You can tell me I'm crazy.
Oh, you're crazy,
me that
buddy.
I'm crazy a lot of different times. I think Echo with Laughter is an absolute standout.
Me
in this
too.
race.
I think he's one of my best bets for the day, and
Same.
I think I even put him down as a key. He's a key horse to use in any of your exotic plays today. If you're playing the pick 4, he's a key to use in here. Because he comes out of much tougher races against some horses that have been in decent form. He's only making his 5th start of the season, and he gets Raffy riding for Tiller. He's never ridden this horse before. We've seen Raffy just starting to ride for Bob in the last month or so, and they're doing quite well together.
Echo with Laughter, the 6. The 7 is Midnight Arkle. The 5.5 furlongs, that might be a bit of a challenge for this guy.
Barn had a winner on the program yesterday. This horse hooked up with Dissectologist, who was getting his 2nd win in a row and was just a live horse on that day. And Slade's back aboard.
And we'll wrap it up with number 8, that being Van Du.
Claim for 7 from Kevin, and they really haven't had a lot of good fortune with him. He did finish 3rd once in a 75 non-winners of 3 or non-winners of a race in a year. They tried this 5 with the same condition. Not much helping that happened that day. But they do use Dane Nelson, and like I was saying the other day, and you're going to hear me say it a few times, I kind of like his riding style. He's getting a lot out of horses, and 6-1 is the price.
Those are the horses you have to choose from as we start off the pick 4, and we do so going 5.5 furlongs, a 5,000. This is the first one we've had this year. Not our first 5, but our first 5 non-3 that we've had so far this year. Coming up here from Woodbine, and we do expect the 6 to be the overwhelming favorite here to kick off the pick 4. It's coming up in 11.
Call to post for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a condition claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since November 22nd, 2024. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,500, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $26,200. Win, place, show, rolling double, exacta, try, super, pick 3, pick 4, and swinger wagering in race 4. Also take note that Jose Campos will be off his remaining mounts. New riders will be named as they are available. Race 4 post parade number 1 is Galveston, ridden today by David Moran for trainer Michael Doyle and owner C. Scott Abbott Racing Stable. Number 2 is Exchange Day. S. Juan Flores has the call for trainer Marty Drexler and owner Bruno Schickadans. Bruno Schickadans also owns the number 3, Cut 'em Loose. Sky Chernetz rides for trainer Devin Gittins. Number 4 is Action Point. Christoph Douglas in the saddle for trainer Oran Scott and owner Andrew Weems. Number 5 is Heat Merchant racing for Kowloon Tong Racing Stable. Zerrell Ford rides for trainer Pat Perante. Away from parade, number 6 is Echo with Laughter. Rafael Hernandez pilots for trainer Bob Tiller and owner Frank DiGiulio Jr. Number 7 is Midnight Arkle racing for Gail Lunan. Slade Jones rides for trainer Jelko Kretschmar. Completing the field, number 8, Van Du, Dane Nelson in the saddle for trainer Cleveland Gordon and owner MM&R Racing Stables. 5 minutes to post for race 4. Pick 4 wagering starts here. 3 minutes to post for race 4, kickoff leg of the pick 4 wager on today's card. 3-2 favorite is the number 6, Echo with Laughter. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Galveston to the inside with David Moran. The Gray Heat Merchant and Zerrell Ford. Exchange Day with Eswan Flores. Cut 'em Loose and Sky Shernetz. Midnight Arkle and Slade Jones. Gate 4 for Action Point with Christoph Douglas. Van Du, Zerrell Ford, and Dane Nelson to Gate 8. Last in will be Echo with Laughter, your even money favorite with Rafael Hernandez. All set. And they're off. Very level beginning, showing speed towards the inside is Cut 'em Loose on the rail. Galveston burst clear to make the lead. Echo with Laughter being hard-ridden for position. On the inside is Exchange Day with Van Du off the course. Heat Merchant is next, and the trailing duo are Midnight Arkle and Action Point. Down the backside they go, a half-length advantage to Galveston being pressed by Cut 'em Loose. Echo with Laughter at 4 to 5 is 3 deep in third. Fourth on the inside is Exchange Day being joined by Heat Merchant, who begins to gather momentum as they pass the quarter in 22 and 3. Van Du comes under a ride being joined by Midnight Arkle, and saving ground is Action Point. Galveston now trying to edge clear of Cut 'em Loose as Heat Merchant, as Echo with Laughter rounds up 3 wide. Heat Merchant tracks this trio as they swing to the head of the lane. It's Galveston and David Moran on top. Echo with Laughter moving well down the outside. Heat Merchant going to try and rally. It's Echo with Laughter putting the head in front of Galveston, who sticks on. Heat Merchant is coming down the far outside. Echo with Laughter, Galveston, Heat Merchant coming down to the wire. Echo with Laughter has to hold off Heat Merchant. Echo with Laughter holds on ahead. Echo with Laughter over Heat Merchant, then Galveston and Cut 'em Loose. 5.5 and 105 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 6, Echo with Laughter. Second is the 5, Heat Merchant. Third, number 1, Galveston. And fourth, number 3, Cut 'em Loose. Unofficial race 4 order is 6-5-1-3. And race 4 is now official. Now the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 4th race, number 6, Echo with Laughter. Echo with Laughter is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Old Forester out of Frantic City, bred here in Ontario by Frank DiGiulio Jr. and John Carey. Rafael Hernandez with the winning ride. Echo with Laughter is trained by Bob Tiller for Frank DiGiulio Jr. First win of the season for Echo with Laughter, his 8th lifetime win in 25 starts, holding on by a head to win the 5.5 in a time of 105 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Echo with Laughter. Prices are up. $390 to win on Echo with Laughter, $270 and $220. Second, number 5, Heat Merchant, $470 to place, $310. Third, number 1, Galveston, $350 to show. $2 exacta, $6.5, $16.30. $1 swinger, $1.5 was $7.65. $1 try, $6.51, $32.40. $1 super, $6.513. $101.85. $2 double, $1.6, $32.80, and the $1 pick 3, $160.35. And they're off. Very level beginning, showing speed towards the inside is Cut 'em Loose on the rail. Galveston burst clear to make the lead. Echo with Laughter being hard ridden for position. On the inside is Exchange Day with Van Dew off the course. Heat Merchant is next, and the trailing duo are Midnight Arkle and Action Point. Down the backside they go, a half-length advantage to Galveston being pressed by Cut 'em Loose. Echo with Laughter at 4 to 5 is 3 deep in third. Fourth on the inside is Exchange Day, being joined by Heat Merchant, who begins to gather momentum as they pass the quarter in 22 and 3. Van Dew comes under a ride, being joined by Midnight Arkle, and saving ground is Action Point. Galveston now trying to edge clear of Cut 'em Loose as Echo with Laughter rounds up 3 wide. Heat Merchant tracks this trio as they swing to the head of the lane. It's Galveston and David Moran on top. Echo with Laughter moving well down the outside. Heat Merchant going to try and rally. It's Echo with Laughter putting the head in front of Galveston, who sticks on. Heat Merchant is coming down the far outside. Echo with Laughter, Galveston, Heat Merchant coming down to the wire. Echo with Laughter has to hold off Heat Merchant. Echo with Laughter holds on ahead. Echo with Laughter over Heat Merchant, then Galveston and Cut 'em Loose. 5.5 and 105 flat. Finish order for race 4 on screen now. We had a claim out of race 4, the winner Echo with Laughter, claimed by owner-trainer Dale Powell. Race 5 is coming up in 19 minutes. There are no changes.
If I cut my hair, hope I grow it long. Back long, back tight like way before. If I wear it straight, will they like me more? Like those girls on front rubbers. I don't want no struggles, I don't want no fears. I don't want no struggles, I don't want no fears. Now time I embrace myself and soul. Time I feed myself and soul.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
Echo with Laughter had to work for it, Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
I'm muted, pardon me. Echo with
So
Laughter
used to
had
it
to
being
work
me.
with it, work for it rather, in our most recent race, but got the win nonetheless. And just to update everybody, Jose Campos is off his remaining mounts today. No rider changes announced as of yet, but as soon as we find out, I'm sure either myself, Elisa, or Doug will pass it along. But I want to wish Jose all the best. Race number 5 going 6 furlongs in here. This is a maiden optional claimer for fillies and mares, 3 years of age and up. And we'll start off with the one, Angel Danielle. And this is a first-time starter by one of the stallions you like to play, Jimmy Creed for Speed.
So when you look up this firster, this is the 5th foal, but to make it to the races, but only one has been a winner. And it's one that you and I know because it races around these parts by the name of Star Scholar. I am a fan of Jimmy Creed's. Obviously they are fast horses, but inside draw is tough. He's got another first-time starter beside him that's going to get a lot of attention, or she's got another firster beside her that's going to get a lot of attention. The barn's had a phenomenal last 5-6 days or so. They had a nice win on the program yesterday, wins all last week. This one I'm just going to take a wait-and-see approach with.
Number 2 is minimum 40. We talked about the fact this is a full to maximum 50, but this mare has produced a lot of really nice horses around these parts.
And she was a good horse too. She was a multiple stakes winner. She won the Victoriana, I believe, and the Passing Mood in her day. Or the Victorian Queen is what she won, and the Passing Mood. So, she was a good horse, and she's passed those race lines on to her offspring. This is the full, as we mentioned, a maximum 50, who's a 10-time winner around these parts. He's bankrolled over $365,000. There's other offspring that she's produced that have been nice winners too. So she hopefully will pass along more success to yet another horse that hits the grounds here for Bob Tiller. I'm all over. I wanted to play her, I would say about 4 weeks ago when she was originally entered, but she was a scratch. Not for any particular reason. There was just a ton of horses in the race, I believe. And here she is today. I really am excited to watch this one, as I'm sure Three Sons Racing Stable is too, because they are always here to support their horses.
Was an MTO on that day,
right.
And it was an inside turf course race. This one's Have to Aim for the Sky, who is now a jumper, right? I think one of your friends owns.
Is that the one that Elle has?
Yeah.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah, I think it is.
No, the one that went to RRP.
Yeah.
So funny because, a lot of times when they leave the racetrack, they change their names.
I know.
And you're like, who? Yeah, because I had written down Aim for the Sky, but do you think I could remember that? Forced Drift is another one that she's had as well.
Let's Go Super is number 3. I think she lost her chance to win. Last time that was a perfect race.
Yeah,
for
it was
her.
a great drop from 40 in for $25,000 for Mark Cassie, and she got beat by Monty's in that day, and she was bet down as the favorite. She got claimed by Gail Cox, who's claimed a couple of horses this season and had some success. They'll come back up to 40, but you got to kind of wonder if maybe 25 is the right price.
Catherine's Cub is the number 4. I'm not as high on that Z-Train reference now. The horse ran okay yesterday, but I still think the horse probably should have won that most recent race.
Yeah, I thought this horse would get a ton of support just because it's Kevin and it's Raffy, but and the horses race against some decent horses, like you said, Z-Train, Mobula, Going Lucky, who's been a multiple winner here. I'm going to use her in the 3rd spot because I am so invested into this 2-horse minimum 40, but she's never finished worse than 2nd, so what makes you think that she won't try again here today?
Kremlin Fashion is number 5, was 3rd against Hint, and I thought Hint ran respectably yesterday on the program.
And the barn just ran one back in the 4th race, Galveston, who ran 3rd. And, it's funny, Davey Moran's going to be a pretty busy guy today because, he has his Doyle horses that he's going to be riding, obviously, but he's picking up a lot of mounts today for his kid as well. 3rd last start out behind Hint. Hint was in the stake race yesterday and finished 2nd.
6 is Silent Strike, was in against Maine Specialty Company last time out.
This barn had a nice win on the Thursday program, and it was when they employed Rafael Hernandez to ride a horse that he had never ridden before. Now they're going to stick around with Flores. This will be the 2nd time Flores is going to ride this horse for these connections. It was a horse who was a private purchase, and you'll see this barn do that. They'll buy quite a few horses privately. It was a private purchase from Hall of Famer Roger Atfield's barn, but has not been able to find the winner's circle, although there's been some tough races against Maiden Special Weight and Stakes Company.
So Elisa and I and Ernie all excited to see what minimum 40 has got to offer in here, as she has made on on to the Clocker Report. She's worked in the past with Shoots that we'll see coming up a little bit later on in the program. And this one is a first-time starter by the late Super Speedy, and one of the barn's go-to riders, Daisuke Fukumoto, will be aboard. We're going 6 in the 5th, and it's coming up in 11.
How'd he do? I couldn't really hear him out here.
Call to post for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a maiden optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Ontario sired or going for a claiming price of $40,000. We're traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $65,700. Win, play, show, double, exactor, try, super, pick 3, and swinger wagering offered in the 5th. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Angel Danielle, Fraser Abley riding for trainer Sid Attard and owner Dante Pagliaroli. Number 2 is Minimum 40, racing for Three Sons Racing Stable, Daisuke Fukumoto riding for trainer Bob Tiller. Number 3 is Let's Go Super, Ryan Munger has the call for trainer Gail Cox and owner Ralph Murray. Number 4 is Catherine's Cub, racing for Terra Racing Stable. Kevin Attard trains, ridden today by Rafael Hernandez. Number 5 is Crumlin Fashion. David Moran pilots for trainer Mike Doyle and owners Dura Racing and MJ Doyle Racing Stables. Completing the field is P413 Racing's Silent Strike. John Coryat trains, ridden today by S. Juan Flores. 4 minutes to post for race 5. Two minutes to post for race 5. 2 minutes to get your race 5 wagers in. 9-5 favorite is the number 2, Minimum 40. Race 5 field is heading behind the starting gate, 1 minute to post to get your Race 5 wagers in. Favoritism shifted to the number 4, Catherine's Cub. It is now post time. First to go in will be Let's Go Super and Ryan Munger. Minimum 40 already in with Daisuke Fukumoto. Catherine's Cub and Rafael Hernandez. Crumlin Fashion and David Moran. Inside post for first-time starter Angel Danielle and Fraser Abley. Last in will be Silent Strike and S1 Flores. All in line. And they're off. Angel Danielle broke a bit slowly. The others out cleanly. Minimum 40 straight to the lead with Let's Go Super. To her outside is Catherine's Cub. A length and a half back to Silent Strike, who's being joined to the inside by Angel Danielle, and the early trailer is Crumlin Fashion. 6 lengths front to back as they race down the backside. Minimum 40 has the lead, but being pressed by Let's Go Super. 3 deep is Catherine's Cub as they race down the backside and reach the opening quarter in a time of 22-3. Angel Danielle is into good position from 4th on the inside with Silent Strike 5th, and Crumlin Fashion continues to trail. At the 3 furlong marker, minimum 40 being hounded by Let's Go Super midway around the turn. Catherine's Cub continues to stalk. Just off the rail as Angel Danielle back paddles. Silent Strike is getting going from the back, and Crumlin Fashion still trails. They turn for home and still on top. It's minimum 40. Let's Go Super has been there every jump of the way. Silent Strike moving well down the far outside with Catherine's Cub. Now minimum 40 bursts 2 lengths clear. Catherine's Cub is into second. Silent Strike rallying down the far outside, but down the stretch they're not going to get to minimum 40. The Clocker Report comes out on top. Minimum 40 under a hand ride by Daisuke Fukumoto wins by 4 over Catherine's Cub. Silent Strike and Let's Go Super 111 flat. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, minimum 40. Second is the 4, Catherine's Cub. Third, number 6, Silent Strike. And fourth, number 3, Let's Go Super. Unofficial race 5 order is 2, 4, 6, 3. Much the best at first asking. Minimum 40 making her way to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 5th race. She's a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Super Speedy out of Pody Pody, a homebred for owners Three Sons Racing Stable here in Ontario. Confidently handled today by Daisuke Fukumoto. Minimum 40 is trained by Bob Tiller, who scores back-to-back wins on the card. Minimum 40, an easy score on debut, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Minimum 40. Prices are up. Minimum 40 pays $7.40 to win, $4.10 and $3.40. Second is the 4, Catherine's Cub, $3.10 to place $2.60. Third, number 6, Silent Strike, $3.80 to show. $2 exacta, 2-4, $17.20. $1 try, 2-4-6, $41.50. $1 super, 2-4-6-3, $117.20. $2 double, 6-2, $16 even. And the $1 pick 3, $81 even. All in line. And they're off. Angel Danielle broke a bit slowly. The others out cleanly. Minimum 40 straight to the lead with Let's Go Super. To her outside is Catherine's Cub. A length and a half back to Silent Strike, who's being joined to the inside by Angel Danielle. And the early trailer is Crumlin Fashion. 6 lengths front to back as they race down the backside. Minimum 40 has the lead, but being pressed by Let's Go Super. 3 deep is Catherine's Cub as they race down the backside and reach the opening quarter in a time of 22-3. Angel Danielle is into good position from 4th on the inside with Silent Strike 5th, and Crumlin Fashion continues to trail. At the 3 furlong marker, Minimum 40 being hounded by Let's Go Super midway around the turn. Catherine's Cub continues to stalk. Just off the rail as Angel Danielle back paddles. Silent Strike is getting going from the back, and Crumlin Fashion still trails. They turn for home and still on top. It's Minimum 40. Let's Go Super has been there every jump of the way. Silent Strike moving well down the far outside with Catherine's Cub. Now Minimum 40 bursts 2 lengths clear. Catherine's Cub is into second. Silent Strike rallying down the far outside, but down the stretch they're not going to get to Minimum 40. The Clocker Report comes out on top. Minimum 40 under a hand ride by Daisuke Fukumoto wins by 4 over Catherine's Cub. Silent Strike and Let's Go Super 1:11 flat. Race 5 finish order on screen now. Changes for race 6, an overweight on the number 1, Artful Diamond, 1 pound over at 119. 18 minutes to post.
Well, it was certainly worth the wait with minimum 40. That was a real nice ride, too, from Mr. Fukumoto, because he did have pressure on the outside, but he just sat as quiet as a mouse with that horse until the top of the lane.
And there's another winner for this mare. I
Unreal.
mean, she is a phenomenal broodmare. Great racehorse in her own right, and she just keeps passing on that gene.
Not a bad price, too. 5-2. We'll take that back in race number 5. 6th will be at 6, main optional 25,000 claimer for 2-year-old fillies. And let's begin with the Winnipeg Invader, who has got a nice winter coat on. And this is the one, this is Artful Diamonds.
Well, if you're going back to Winnipeg, you want to leave that coat on.
That's right.
I mean, I went out to Winnipeg a couple of times in the winter, and I was like, horses live out here? It's really, really cold there in the winter. But yeah, it comes in from Assiniboia and did compete in a stakes race there, a couple of stakes races, and wasn't really, anything. It wasn't really anything to write home about. I don't know about $25,000. That's my only thing. Like, Phil Hall's brought a few horses over here from Assiniboia, and really the problem is that you have to figure out where they fit. But they'll take a shot here for 25, and then, maybe there'll be something else. I just find that this race is quite wide open.
Now we're going to get to a couple that are by stallions that you don't really associate debuting in against 25,000 claimers. And the number 2 is It's Payday, this one by Candy Ride.
Right, so a $75,000 stud fee and a $37,000 purchase at the OBS sale this April. So there you go. Like, probably a little disappointing for the breeders of this horse, but maybe a good pickup here for Tucci Stables for $37,000. It's a 5th full from this mare. She's had 3 winners. I went back through the workouts, and I actually see some good ones. I mean, there's a nice work, 5/8 at 1:04 back on October the 12th. The barn, like we said, has had a really good campaign, especially in the last few weeks. You got Austin Adams, who won the stake race yesterday. I kind of like this one. I'm going to take a flyer on this Sittard first-time starter.
The mare is Half to Prayer for Relief, who made $2.2 million. Number 3 is Baytown Glinda, and this barn's had mixed results so far this season at Woodbine.
You talk about the Candy Ride, $75,000 for $37,000. This is a good magic, $125,000 for $2,000 at the Keeneland sale in September of last year. That really makes you go, The 4th full for this mare. She's only produced 1 winner so far, but the fact that it's a good magic for $2,000 makes you wonder.
And we know this mare's family. She's a half to Conquest Tsunami. One of the breeders of this horse is Yvonne Schwabe. Number 4 is Holy Mirage, and first time outs with that pedigree, we're kind of humming and hawing, saying why in for 40. Then they dropped last time out for 25, and the winner and the second place finisher just scooted away from this one.
Yeah, you said that the very first time this horse raced, you're like, in for 40, and then, in for 25, and they're back for 25 again today. As I mentioned, with Pietro being absent today, there's a lot of horses that have come open, especially in the Kevin Attard barn, and it's nice to see that they're going to use Dave on some of these horses, so Davey gets the call here.
Socially Intact ran just 7 days ago, did not have a great trip, and I don't know if it was the blinkers as well that maybe did not add up to that great performance.
I do not like running this, like horses running back off of 7 days, somewhere around that, especially when they're 2, because they're just trying to put everything together. They're still growing. They're trying to figure the game out. I don't like this placement here with this horse. I get that the horse is are you surprised the horse is the favorite? Is it just because the horse has experience? I mean, beat 22 lengths last year with a 0 buyer speed figure and is the favorite, wheeling right back in. I don't know. Like, to me, I'd put a line through him, but for whatever reason, he's the favorite.
Number 6 is Silver Darts, who is named after the Silver Dart, which was the first airplane to ever fly in Canada. And they paid $80,000 for this one out of the local sale and now debuts for $25,000.
Yeah, Canuck Club horse. And first foal from an unraced dam. Okay, there's a few things here that I know you're not a big fan of, which is a handily work, and she does show one of those on November the 8th. You know, she was a purchase here locally for quite a bit of money, $62,000 US. That means like she was, you know, 80,000 Canadian, right? Okay, that's a lot of money. Like at our local sale, that would make her one of the sales toppers, so we'll see what she does here.
Number 7 is Henna Gal. I'm going to take a shot with this one because I just love the way she raced 2 starts ago, but then she came back with a real clunker.
Yeah, that race against Zabarda, I mean, she just, you know, backed right up and ended up being beaten 20 lengths. Do you forgive her? If she can run back to the September 20th race, then she could be a factor here. She does get Flores aboard.
Let's get to the number 8 right now at 9-2, and this is Loads of Beauty, a first-time starter by Reload.
Well, everybody likes a reload. They're always honest horses, and this is a firster from a mare who's had 11 foals, but out of those 11 foals, she's only had 4 who have been winners. What I like the most, obviously, is the mare's pedigree. She herself was just a one-time winner, but she's related. She's actually a half to Artax, Breeders' Cup Sprint, the Carter, the Vosburg, $1.6 million in earnings. Like, obviously, she's got the right family, and this is a firster for a barn that has had some success with their 2-year-olds this season.
And we'll wrap it up with Best Jewel. This is the number 9, a first-time starter that was an RNA at the sale, but now is owned by Bev Chubb.
The dam, I kind of remember her, Princess Jewel. She used to race here locally, a 2-time winner. She's had 7 foals, and 5 of them are winners, so that's a good thing. That means that, you know, she is producing horses that want to be racers. This is a first-time starter for Bev Chubb. Bev's babies, she's only sent out a handful of them at the meet, and she's only sent out about 10 first-time starters at the meet as well. But she'll use her go-to rider in Juan Crawford. There are some slow works, though, with this gal. You know, she worked in 105 back on October the 26th. The work getting ready for this race is basically 105, 104, and 3. Woo! And but she just zipped right out of her stall. So who knows? 15-1.
So the 6th race will wrap up the pick 5. We have a lot of firsters in this race, and look at this board. They don't know where to go in here. A 9-2 favorite. Only one horse right now at double digits, and that distinction belongs to the number 9 in this field, and that is Best Jewel. 6th race coming up at 11 as we go 3/4 on the all-weather.
call to post for today's sixth race. It's a maiden optional claiming race for 2-year-old fillies, going for a claiming price of $25,000. We're traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $49,200. Race 6 offers win, play, show, rolling double, exacta try, super, pick 3, and swinger wagering, 8 minutes to post. Post parade for race 6. Number 1 is Artful Diamond. Kevin Nichols riding for trainer Phil Hall and owner Twin Bullet Stable. Tucci Stables own the number 2. It's Payday. Austin Adams in the saddle for trainer Sid Attard. Number 3 is Baytown Glinda. Rafael Hernandez riding for trainer Paul McEntee and owners Baytown Partnerships and Trewitsky Thoroughbreds LLC. Stronach Stables own the number 4, Holy Mirage. David Moran riding for trainer Kevin Attard. Number 5 is Socially Intact. Zerrell Ford in the saddle for trainer Keith Edwards and owners Racing Canada Incorporated and Donald Henry. Number 6 is Canuck Racing Club's Silver Dart. Jalon Samuel riding for trainer Kevin Attard. Away from parade, number 7 is Hennegal. S1 Flores rides for trainer Terry Brooker and owner Amplify Stables. Stacy Van Camp owns the number 8 Loads of Beauty. Deshaun Bino riding for trainer Mike Mattini. Completing the field, number 9, Best Jewel, Juan Crawford in the saddle for owner-trainer Bev Chubb. 5 minutes to post for race 6. 2 minutes, just 2 minutes to post. Two-year-old fillies are heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time for race 6. Wide open betting board. The 9-2 favorite is the number 2, It's Payday, with several others between 5 and 6 to 1. Artful Diamond to the rail, Keve Nichols. Socially Intact goes up with Zerrell Ford, It's Payday, and Austin Adams. Silver Dart, Jalon Samuel in the Canuck Racing Club Silks. Silver Dart goes up. Baytown Glinda with Rafael Hernandez. Holy Mirage and David Moran. Loads of Beauty and Hennegal have both gone up. Last in will be Best Jewel and Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. A very clean beginning. Best Jewel broke well from the outside. Silver Dart and Socially Intact both showing up from the center, and along the rail is Artful Diamond. Pretty tightly bunched early on the inside. It's Payday. Loads of Beauty moving up off the course. Holy Mirage is racing in 6th on the outside. It's a length and a half back to Best Jewel, who's taken back after the good beginning with Hennegal to her inside. The early trailer is Baytown Glinda. From the rail, Artful Diamond has shot to a length lead over Loads of Beauty. Silver Dart is back into 3rd as they complete the opening quarter in 22 and 4, and now Artful Diamond bursts to a 4-length advantage. Socially Intact is looking for somewhere to go on the inside. Holy Mirage moving well 3 deep. Hennegal begins to rally past It's Payday, Baytown Glinda, and Best Jewel has tailed off. With a quarter of a mile to go, they've got to run down Artful Diamond, who's up by 4 at the head of the lane. Silver Dart is into 2nd. Trying to rally from the back is Holy Mirage on the inside, Socially Intact. Baytown Glinda moving well. Artful Diamond's lead is down to 1 as Silver Dart moves well down the outside. It's Silver Dart trying to reel in Artful Diamond. Artful Diamond finding a bit more. Silver Dart still coming. Down to the wire. Artful Diamond digs in and prevails. Artful Diamond a neck over Silver Dart, then Holy Mirage and Socially Intact. 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 3. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 1, Artful Diamond. Second is the 6, Silver Dart. Third, number 4, Holy Mirage. And fourth, number 5, Socially Intact. Unofficial race 6 order is 1, 6, 4, 5. Steward's inquiry has been posted involving the start of the number 3, Baytown Glinda. Once again, that's his Steward's inquiry looking into the start of race 6. Now entering the winner's circle is your unofficial race 6 winner, number 1, Artful Diamond. Artful Diamond is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Town Prize out of Artful Dancer, bred here in Ontario by 2 Points Ranch. Kevin Nichols with the winning ride for trainer Phil Hall and owner's Twin Bullet stable, Artful Diamond, ships in from Assiniboia Downs and is able to prove best on the front end, completing the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:12 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Artful Diamond. Hold all tickets. Race 6 inquiry is still ongoing. We've had a disqualification in race 6 for interference at the start against number 3, Baytown Glinda. Number 4, Holy Mirage, has been disqualified from 3rd and placed 5th. Your new race 6 order is 1-6-5-3. Once again, disqualification of the number 4, Holy Mirage. Disqualified from 3rd and placed 5th behind the number 3, Baytown Glinda. Race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Artful Diamond pays $9.40 to win, $5.20 and $3.80. Second number 6, Silver Dart, $6.60 to place, $4.90. Third number 5, Socially Intact, $4.20 to show. $2 exacta, 1.6, $54.90. The $1 try, 165, $160.55. $1 super, 1653, $1,039.65. $2 double, 2-1, $78.50. $1 pick 3, $74.15, and the $1 pick 5 returned $3,550.80. And they're off. A very clean beginning. Best Jewel broke well from the outside. Silver Dart and Socially Intact both showing up from the center. And along the rail is Artful Diamond. Pretty tightly bunched early on the inside. It's Payday. Loads of Beauty moving up off the course. Holy Mirage is racing in 6th on the outside. It's a length and a half back to Best Jewel, who's taken back after the good beginning with Henna Gal to her inside. The early trailer is Baytown Glinda. From the rail, Artful Diamond has shot to a length lead over Loads of Beauty. Silver Dart is back into 3rd as they complete the opening quarter in 22 and 4, and now Artful Diamond bursts to a 4-length advantage. Socially Intact is looking for somewhere to go on the inside. Holy Mirage moving well 3 deep. Henna Gal begins to rally past It's Payday, Baytown Glinda, and Best Jewel has tailed off. With a quarter of a mile to go, they've got to run down Artful Diamond, who's up by 4 at the head of the lane. Silver Dart is into 2nd. Trying to rally from the back is Holy Mirage on the inside, Socially Intact. Baytown Glinda moving well. Artful Diamond's lead is down to 1 as Silver Dart moves well down the outside. It's Silver Dart trying to reel in Artful Diamond. Artful Diamond finding a bit more. Silver Dart still coming. Down to the wire. Artful Diamond digs in and prevails. Artful Diamond a neck over Silver Dart, then Holy Mirage and Socially Intact. 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 3. Race 7 changes an overweight on the number 3 Lady Dayrells. The rider will be 1 pound over at 114. Jackpot Power Pick 6 kicks off here, $11,736 in the carryover. 13 minutes to post.
Well, I must admit, that one caught me looking. Artful Diamond. But the betting public, they like that horse. 7-2 took money.
It's hard to believe that a horse that was beaten 14 lengths in Winnipeg comes here and wins. Well, I mean, there was some horses starting to reel him in, but still wins like that at Woodbine for $25,000. So a nice win there for Phil Hall, and Phil's got another one here in this race.
It's been a great day for Bob Tiller. He's looking for his third on the program in this main optional 40, going 5.5, and this one's for the girls, and this is Alluring Amy. I must admit, after she ran so well first time out, I thought she would be a main special weight winner, but just hasn't been able to do it as of yet.
Yeah, because she's raced against some decent horses like Mathematical. You're going to see that horse in the stake today, Piper's Gift as well. But she drops in for $40,000, and I got to trust what Bob's doing with this one. This is a significant move down in class. You're going to see this today, the race that she comes out of. The second place finisher, Bossy Candy, is likely going to be one of the favorites in today's on-track feature.
Money Heist is the 2, a first-timer by one of the more consistent stallions in Ontario, Signature Red.
Right, and went through the ring, brought around, $11,000 US. First full from an unraced mare, and you get Gaskin aboard. We saw Tyler Gaskin winning earlier on in the program with Hyper Holiday.
Liddy DeRails ran against the boys last time out, and we'll see that winner in against stakes competition tomorrow.
Well, they made some changes last time. They put her on Lasix and they added the blinkers, and she was at a big, big price. And for a minute there, I thought, oh man, she might just win this race. But then she got gobbled up late in the race. It's Zero Ford that they go back to here today. But just keep an eye on her. Now that she's back in against her own sex, she could be all right.
Start number 7 now. That's a busy campaign for the number 4. This is Sans Dancer.
This was a really good ride, I thought, from Emma. She really rode hard on November the 1st with this horse, Sans Dancer, and she was determined to try and get her there, but they just couldn't make it in time. Ended up finishing in 3rd.
No mistake, a first-time starter for Rikayashi.
First full from a mare who was a 4-time winner and comes from a winning family. So there are some good things to look at with this firster who debuts on Lasix.
Not surprising to see the 6 right now at 6-5, and this is Mystical Magic.
Right, so this is the Atard horse with Hernandez, and we showed this replay earlier on, and she didn't break that well in the race. She was near the back of the pack. Her head was up for most of the race too, which just kind of indicates that she wasn't really comfy either A, with the kickback, or B, just with running in general. And then she had to go really wide, which is something that you don't really train horses for in the morning, to go 8 wide on the turn, but she had to do that. And then once she got her head down and started running, it wasn't bad. She ended up finishing in 3rd. So she had an interesting experience in her first lifetime start, with a lot of different things being thrown at her. Now with the experience, a clean trip, she might get there.
The 7 Rubicon Moment sold for the exact same price tag as the 2 Money Heists, and this is a first star by Reload.
Yeah, so this mare, she was a 3-time winner. It's her second full. Her first full is a 4-time winner by the name of Telltale. So far, she's been able to produce from one who's made it into the winner's circle a few times, and this one is a real handle.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, not the easiest of horses to bring over for the groom. She's kind of dragging him all over the place, as you can see. We'll get her out onto the track, and she'll be able to break away and have a nice little warm up.
Velocita is, I think, the pronunciation with the 8 by Old Forester.
Mare was good. 8-time winner. She made almost $200,000. This is her 3rd full. Both of the horses from her have made it to the races, and guess what? Both of them are winners. So there are some good things there with this firster.
Not a terrible debut for the 9, knock on wood.
No, and Phil Hall just gave you a winner with Artful Diamond, and Kaveh Nichols was aboard for that back in race number 6. They really are a solid jockey-trainer combination. Debuts in a maiden special, in against Bossy Candy, who we're going to see in the stake today, that I think a lot of us figure can win, comes out of the same race as Mystical Magic and figures to be a player.
We just saw Schutz's workmate win easily earlier on today, and that was minimum 40.
I noticed early on, because they were in behind us, like right in front of us, tacking up Shoot, that Bob was really giving Emma a lot of instructions. He was telling her a lot of things, and she was soaking it all in. So, you know, that kind of makes me wonder if she's actually ever worked this horse in the morning or not. But this is the first full. The mare was 0 for 13 as a racehorse, but is a sister to a good one in Passion for Action, who won the Cup and Saucer, Jacques Cartier, the Vigil, the Highlander, like a good racehorse in her own right.
Just saw Town Prize win the last race here at Woodbine. And here's the 11, and we're going to catch up with this rider. You had a chance to give us some information on this one that we're going to hear a little bit later on.
Yeah, he's kind of really impressed me, and it's just that he just keeps riding. He rides so hard with these horses, and this week we saw him with a nice winner on the program. He's been able to give us some winners at good prices. I would think this will be one of the speed candidates in this race. She goes first start off the claim.
There's a look at the picks. Lisa and I going towards the 6, Doug going towards the 1, but based on how well we saw minimum 40 run, I am very interested to see what Shoot does here in this spot as well.
Yeah, me too. Like I said, I saw quite an in-depth conversation going on between Emma and Bob, so there was a lot of talking and a lot of instructions.
Going to wrap up the pick 4 here with race number 7. We'll turn things over to Doug with post break coming up next.
Call to post for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a maiden optional claimer for 2-year-old fillies. Ontario sired or going for a claiming price of $40,000. Sprinting 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $65,700. Race 7 offers win, play, show, rolling double, exactor try, super, pick 3, jackpot power, pick 6, and swinger wagering. Race 7 post parade number 1 is Alluring Amy. Daisuke Fukumoto riding for trainer Bob Tiller and owner Rolf Davis. Number 2 is Money Heist. Deshaun Gaskin pilots for trainer John Mattini and owners RCC Racing Stable and Buta Racing. Number 3 is Lady Dayrells. Zerrell Ford pilots for trainer Rodney Barrow and owner Michelle Gill. Away from parade, number 4 is Sands Dancer. Fraser Abley in the saddle for trainer Steve Attard and owner Racing Canada Incorporated. 5 is No Mistake. Amanda Vandermeer's riding for trainer Rick Hayashi and owners Huntington Stud Farm and the estate of Paul Buttigieg. Number 6 is Mystical Magic. Rafael Hernandez riding for trainer Kevin Attard and owners X-Men Racing and Madaket Stables. Radcliffe Racing Stable own the number 7 Rubicon Moment. Leo Salas riding for trainer Kieran Palmer. Number 8 is Velocita. Austin Adams riding for trainer John Mattini and owners RCC Racing Stable and Buta Racing. Number 9 is Knock on Wood racing for George Gilbert. Kevin Nichols rides for trainer Phil Hall. Number 10 is Shoot. Emma Jane Wilson rides for trainer Bob Tiller and owner Goldmart Farms. Completing the field, number 11, Deow. Dane Nelson riding for trainer Phil Hall and owner Mohammed Khan. 3 minutes to post for race 7, kickoff leg of the Jackpot Power Pick 6.
Nelson, who is new to our Jocks colony. Dane, tell us a little bit about your season at Century Mile.
Well, it's a fabulous season. It was a great season. I win the champion meets out there in Century Mile at Alberta. And I be keeping riding a storm and keep riding and keep the focus and try to win as much race as I can.
Well, you've really impressed a lot of people with your riding style here because you ride right to the finish. Tell me about what it's been like, the transition from being out west to coming here to Toronto.
Well, everybody know me as a warrior chief. I'm a very determined rider, and I'm very confident and I'm very focused. I never give up. I always keep riding until the winning post.
Oh, we like that. Okay, now what's the plan? Are you going to head back out west, or are you going to try and stay here for next season at Woodbine?
Well, I got the family out west, right? So I have to make some plans and to come back over here. I have to get some adjustment with the family, and then I have to come back here to do some riding.
Awesome. You've done a great job here so far. Best of luck with the next couple of weeks.
And thank you very much. I will do my best.
Just 2 minutes to post. Race 7 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the number 6 Mystical Magic. Alluring Amy has gone up to gate 1. Daisuke Fukumoto. No Mistake and Amanda Vandermeersch. Money Heist, Deshaun Gaskin. Mystical Magic, Rafael Hernandez. Lady Dayrells, Zerrell Ford. Rubicon Moment has stepped in with Leo Salez. The Gray Velochita with Austin Adams will come to gate 8. Sands Dancer and Fraser Abley. Still working on Velochita. The others wait patiently. Knock on wood, looking to give Phil Hall and Kevin Nichols back-to-back wins on the card. Shoot with Emma Jane Wilson. Last in will be Dayao with Dane Nelson. Dayao still well back from the starting gate. Mystical Magic retains favoritism at 2-1, 3-1 on Alluring Amy and Shoot. Now Dayao comes up. All set. And they're off. Dayao, hesitant to go in, but quick to come out, breaks running from the 11 hole with Alluring Amy on the inside. Money Heist is next, Sands Dancer fourth with Shoot widest of all. Knock on wood next with Lady Dayrells to her inside, a gap of 2 to a bit of a rank Mystical Magic racing on the inside of Rubicon Moment. The gray Velocita is widest and well back to the trailer, no mistake. They race into the turn. The opening quarter was 22-2, and from the 11 hole, it's Dayao up by 2, finding her way to the rail. Alluring Amy is tracking from second. Money Heist is next. On the inside, Lady Dayrells comes under a ride with Sands Dancer splitting foes. Shoot is getting tired as Knock on Wood moves up 5 wide. Mystical Magic still has 5 lengths to make up on the leader, and that's Dayao at the top of the stretch. Dayao and Dane Nelson up by 3. Alluring Amy comes off the inside to launch her rally with Money Heist, who's finding more. Dayao clinging to the lead. Alluring Amy is coming with every stride, but Dayao is finding more. Alluring Amy surging late. Alluring Amy and Daisuke Fukumoto get up. Alluring Amy 3/4 to Dayao. Money Heist, a photo for fourth between Shoot and Knock on Wood. 105-3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 1, Alluring Amy. Second is the 11, Dayao. Third, number 2, Money Heist. It's a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets for race 7. In the fourth place photo, it's the number 9, Knock on Wood. Unofficial race 7 order is 111-9. And the Tiller Barn having a fantastic afternoon here at Woodbine. That is trainer Bob Tiller's third win on the card, 2 of which have come with jockey Daisuke Fukumoto, partnering up here with the number 1, Alluring Amy. Alluring Amy is a 2-year-old bay filly by Army Mule out of Under Par. That's a homebred here in Ontario for Dr. Ralph A. Davis. Breaking the maiden in start number 5, Alluring Amy gets up late to complete the 5 1/2 furlongs in the time of 1:05 3. Congratulations to the connections of Alluring Amy. Race 7 is official. Prices are up. Alluring Amy pays $8.30 to win, $4.50 and $3.10. Good run by the 11 Dayao. Long shot pays $15.40 to place, $9.90, and another long shot in for the show spot, number 2 Money Heist, $18.20 to show. $2 exacta, $111, $169.10. The $1 swinger, $211, is $163.85. $1 try, $111.2, $1,337.90. Big super payout, $111.29 returns $19,390.95 for a buck. $2 double, a pair of ones, $41.30. $1 pick 3, $94.40. And the $1 pick 4 returns $345.30. And they're off. Dayao, hesitant to go in, but quick to come out. Breaks running from the 11 hole with Alluring Amy on the inside. Money Heist is next. Sands Dancer fourth with Shoot widest of all. Knock on Wood next with Lady Dayrell's to her inside. A gap of 2 to a bit of a rank Mystical Magic racing on the inside of Rubicon Moment. The gray Velocita is widest, and well back to the trailer, No Mistake. They race into the turn. The opening quarter was 22 and 2, and from the 11 hole, it's Dayao up by 2, finding her way to the rail. Alluring Amy is tracking from second. Money Heist is next. On the inside, Lady Dayrell's comes under a ride with Sands Dancer splitting foes. Shoot is getting tired as Knock on Wood moves up 5 wide. Mystical Magic still has 5 lengths to make up on the leader, and that's Dayao at the top of the stretch. Dayao and Dane Nelson up by 3. Alluring Amy comes off the inside to launch her rally with Money Heist, who's finding more. Dayao clinging to the lead. Alluring Amy is coming with every stride, but Dayao is finding more. Alluring Amy surging late. Alluring Amy and Daisuke Fukumoto get up. Alluring Amy 3/4 to Dayao. Money Heist, a photo for fourth between Shoot and Knock on Wood. 105 and 3. Race 7 finish order on screen now. Claim out of race 7, the number 9, Knock on Wood, claimed by Lou Donato, moves to the barn of trainer Mike DiPaolo. Race 8 changes, a rider change on the number 2, Adelaide Court, make the rider Edgar Zenteno. 16 minutes to post.
Give me a hot pink Cosmopolitan and some drama.
Give me a Kettle White soda with a twist.
Give me a party, an espresso martini, and a room full of strangers.
Give me a cocktail with Kettle One vodka.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
What a day for the Hall of Famer Bob Tiller, alluring Amy, able to get up to win. And I'll tell you, Mr. T.
He's in the Hall of Fame for a reason, buddy.
Every year, he just has good year after good year after good year.
Yep, that's his third winner on the day and the second winner on the program for Daisuke Fukumoto.
Race 8 will be the late pick 5 in here. We're going to go 3 quarters, 15,000 claimers, non-3. We'll start off with Magic Power, who interestingly was a vet scratch for an optional 40 on October the 19th and now resurfaces in here.
And then worked, probably to get off the list, back on the 26th, just a 3/8 work in 37-1, and that's all we have to go off of. The horse hasn't raced since September the 19th. Now, there was a 3/8 back early September, but I'm not going to count that because we're into, middle to the end of November. So, this horse has been, I guess we could say, freshened up and resurfaces for the same price tag.
Number 2 is Adelaide Court, and Adelaide Court has been a bit of a frustrating runner over the last couple of seasons, and the big problem that I have, Elisa, is this horse really got out last time out.
Well, and the other thing is, too, this horse, it's hard to keep a rider, and Carlos Grant had named Deshaun Gaskin, but he's not going to ride. It's going to be Edgar Zenteno, who was one of the top riders at Fort Erie, and he's only had a couple of horses to ride so far here at the Woodbine meet. Blinkers will come off.
If, and this is a big if, Raipai repeats that last race, I think he's the one to beat.
Yeah, I would say so. I put him in for second. I went to Happy Quad, who's going first start off with a claim, and we'll get to him in a minute. But you're right. Raipai did run well in behind Wico, who I believe was making the second start off with a claim for Steve Owens, Terranagel, can't quite remember. But anyways, regardless, the horse was in the right spot, Wico, and Raipai ran well. Groot, I think, was one of the droppers that was in that race too. So, I've got the horse here for second at 5-2. I just kind of thought maybe I could get some better value on another horse.
I took a shot with Commander at Sea last time out, lost the horse that you liked. He shoots, he wins, who was a speedster.
I know, but this race comes up so light that Commander at Sea has a shot to finish third again because, you know, he does like to finish third. Doesn't like to win very much, but he does like to finish third, and I've got him in the third spot.
Video evidence is the 5 for the Mathis clan, and this one in for a claiming price for the very first time.
You know what's interesting? Julie Mathis yesterday had a horse in, but she's not the trainer. She had a horse that they owned.
Bev was the trainer.
But Bev was training that one, and she trains this one. So, and look at where the last work was, Mountaineer on November the 14th.
Why. I think Bev had that horse up here, and this horse went down, and maybe the race didn't fill up the mountain.
Maybe. Yeah. So that's interesting. So it looks to me like Julie Mathis has maybe sent some of her own horses over to Bev Chubb, and then she's kept some horses that she's probably racing down at the mountain, because she normally goes there and does well. She's kept some horses at the mountain, and this one ships up all the way from Mountaineer to race here today. It's shocking that they couldn't find a race for this horse down in West Virginia.
I think her daughter recently sailed her first winner, too.
And I believe she's training in West Virginia.
Yep.
So, you know, all of a sudden Julie has a whole bunch of different trainers to choose from.
Here's Secret Threat. This is the number 6. I just thought it was flat last time myself.
But the barn goes to their go-to rider. Not that he can make, you know, magic happen with everybody, but Flores does hop aboard for the very first time, and he comes out of the same race as Rye Pie. Maybe Flores wakes him up.
You're going to take a shot with the 7. This is Happy Quad.
I am. I'm kind of interested to see how this guy does off of the claim. So he's collared for 10 back on Halloween. And they've obviously, you know, they haven't worked the horse, but they have likely reset this horse. And because it was October 31st, they had every right to drop the horse in from the $10,000 price to a lower price if they don't like this one. But they're moving this horse up for $14,000. And who are they employing? Raffy. This is a big move. We have seen this happen a lot, Raffy getting into these smaller outfits and being able to win with them. He did ride this horse last season and early into this year when the horse was handled by Darren Glennon. I think this is an interesting reunion.
We'll wrap it up with Cooler Man, who just has no momentum right now.
No, so they're going to drop him in for the $15,000 tag and see if that wakes him up.
So the 8th race starts off the pick 5 here, races 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. It's the 8th race of the day. Still to come as our stake race. That will go as race number 10, the Shadywell. And if you want to play pick 3, that will be the wrap-up portion of that wager. Doug has the post parade for us coming up momentarily. Enjoy.
Call to post for today's 8th race, a rider change on the number 2 Adelaide Court. Make it Edgar's Centeno. Race 8 is a condition claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have never won 3 races, going for a claiming price of $15,000 down to $14,000. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $39,900. Race 8 offers win, play, show, rolling double, exactor tries, super pick 3, and late pick 5 wagering, as well as swinger wagering, 6 minutes to post. Race 8 Post Parade, number 1 is Magic Power, Ryan Munger riding for trainer John Mattini and owner RCC Racing Stable. Number 2 is Adelaide Court, Edgar Centeno picks up the mount for trainer Carlos Grant and owner Damian Kelman. Number 3 is Rye Pie, Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Bev Chubb, who part owns with Tim Orlando. SA Racing Stable own the number 4, Commander at Sea. Austin Adams rides for trainer Ross Armada. Number 5 is Video Evidence, Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Michael Bellissimo owns number 6, Secret Threat. S1 Flores rides for trainer Marty Drexler. Number 7 is Happy Quad, Rafael Hernandez riding for owner-trainer Mike Glazier. And completing the field, number 8, Cooler Man, Jalon Samuel rides for owner-trainer Nick Nazawenko. 4 minutes to post for race 8. Just 2 minutes to post. Post time for race 8. They are behind the starting gate. Magic Power and Ryan Munger the first to load. A winner when last seen back in September. Video evidence is in. Adelaide Court with Deshaun Gaskin. Secret Threat and S1 Flores. Happy Quad goes up with Rafael Hernandez, Rai Pai, and Juan Crawford. Gate 4 for Commander at Sea and Austin Adams. And to the outside, Cooler Man and Jalon Samuel. Just waiting on Cooler Man. All set. And they're off. Magic Power out a step slowly. Rai Pai broke well, showing speed with video evidence to his outside. Secret Threat going to be forwardly placed. Now Magic Power recovers from the slow beginning. He's pressing the leaders. Secret Threat racing 3 deep. To his inside is Adelaide Court with Commander at Sea between horses. Cooler Man racing wide. He is the trailer. Pretty tightly bunched, 4 lengths front to back. Magic Power coming up to put the pressure on. Video evidence. Happy Quad is 3 deep, pressing the pace. It's a stack of 3 next. Rai Pai, Adelaide Court, and Secret Threat. Cooler Man is advanced on the inside, past the new trailer, Commander at Sea. The opening quarter was 22 and 4. The advantage now belongs to Magic Power, who's a length and a half clear of Rai Pai, moving well past Happy Quad. Cooler Man has rallied from last into 4th. He's right on the leader's flank. Widest is Secret Threat as they turn for the drive. It's Magic Power looking to make all their running, but Cooler Man looks very live with the rally, splitting foes. Rai Pai is there. Secret Threat is stalled down the outside. Cooler Man is trying to come, but Rai Pai has found momentum. Magic Power still digging in on the front, but Rai Pai puts the head in front. Magic Power trying on the inside, but Rai Pai goes best. Rai Pai and Juan Crawford 3 parts to Magic Power. Cooler Man, Secret Threat, and Commander at Sea. 111 and 1. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 3, Rai Pai. Second is the 1, Magic Power. Third, number 8, Cooler Man. Fourth, number 6, Secret Threat. Unofficial race 8 order, 3-1-8-6. Rye Pie finds the winner's list for the first time this year. He's a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Big Screen out of Fabric. Bred here in Ontario by owners Tim Orlando and Bev Chubb. Bev Chubb handles the training. Rye Pie is ridden today by Juan Crawford. Third lifetime win in 19 starts for this chestnut son of Big Screen. He completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11:1. Congratulations to the connections of Rye Pie. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. It's official, prices are up. Rye Pie pays $12.80 to win, $4.20 and $3.10. Second number 1, Magic Power, $2.90 to place, $2.60. Third number 8, Cooler Man, $5.20 to show. $2 exact to 3-1, $32.30. $1 try, 3-1-8, $104.75. $1 super, 3-1-8-6, $299.85. $2 double, 1-3, $57.40. $1 pick 3, $124.90. And they're off. Magic Power out a step slowly. Rye Pie broke well, showing speed with video evidence to his outside. Secret Threat going to be forwardly placed. Now Magic Power recovers from the slow beginning. He's pressing the leaders. Secret Threat racing 3 deep. To his inside is Adelaide Court with Commander at Sea between horses. Cooler Man racing wide. He is the trailer. Pretty tightly bunched, 4 lengths front to back. Magic Power coming up to put the pressure on. Video evidence. Happy Quad is 3 deep, pressing the pace. It's a stack of 3 next. Rye Pie, Adelaide Court, and Secret Threat. Cooler Man is advanced on the inside, past the new trailer, Commander at Sea. The opening quarter was 22-4. The advantage now belongs to Magic Power, who's a length and a half clear of Rye Pie, moving well past Happy Quad. Cooler Man has rallied from last into 4th. He's right on the leader's flank. Widest is Secret Threat as they turn for the drive. It's Magic Power looking to make all the running, but Cooler Man looks very live with the rally, splitting foes. Rye Pie is there. Secret Threat is stalled down the outside. Cooler Man is trying to come, but Rye Pie has found momentum. Magic Power still digging in on the front, but Rye Pie puts the head in front. Magic Power trying on the inside, but Rye Pie goes best. Rye Pie and Juan Crawford 3 parts to Magic Power. Cooler Man, Secret Threat, and Commander at Sea. 1:11:1. Race 8 finish order on screen now. Race 9 changes. A rider change on the number 1, Fault Finder, make the rider Rafael Hernandez. Rider change on the number 3, Pretty Liza, make the rider Dane Nelson. Correct the weight to 119, and he will be 2 pounds over at 121. Vet scratch the number 9, Silly Risk. 19 minutes to post for race 9.
If whiskey could talk, Johnny Walker Black Label would sing with notes of sweet, smooth toffee, rich fruit, and a touch of smoke. Tastes as good as it sounds.
Thoroughbred horse racing is steeped in tradition. It's known as the sport of kings and queens. But for those who are not monarchs, owning a thoroughbred racehorse is accessible to us too. And whether it's your family's biggest win in 30 years or your first win after your first few months as an owner, it's an experience unlike any other. To learn more about thoroughbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
We have had 3 5-1 winners on the program today, the latest of which is Rye Pie. Juan Crawford rode that one for conditioner Bev Chubb. That started off the late pick 5. Now let's start off the late pick 4. Race 9 going 7-8. Some maiden optional 25,000 claimer. Bit of a tricky race now that we scratched Silly Risk. Silly Risk would have been, I think, the overwhelming favorite in this race. And now things are just kind of blowing up a little bit in here. Let's begin with the inside horse. This is Fault Finder. Do you know what the rider changed? Rafael Hernandez picks up the mounts for the now absent Jose Campos. And they make an equipment change with this horse
Well,
today.
first we wish all the best to Jose, who was injured back in race number 2. And Nathan Squires was in here with us. He always comes in to visit. And he said as soon as this race is done, he's heading over to visit Jose, which is important. You know, like he rides so much for this outfit, not only in the afternoon, but in the morning as well. And Rafi's going to pick him up. Now, that's okay, because Rafi rode him last start out. And you know what's interesting? We don't see Nathan using Rafi very much. But he's had already the one trip on him last start out. Maybe he came back and said to Nathan, you know what, maybe try putting the blinkers on. I don't know, but for whatever reason, they're going to try this. The horse did wear blinkers back as a 2-year-old when making the career debut, but you know, I also don't, knowing Nathan, I don't think that's his move either. I think sometimes he likes them to tell him when they need blinkers. So maybe Rafi came back with this suggestion.
Right now, the current choice is number 2. This is Ain't No Girly Girl. Yet another different pilot here today as Wilson will take over.
Yeah, but we know Emma is hungry to win races, and she won one the other day, which is great. So she's going to try with this horse for sure. I mean, she tries with them all, but she's really going to give this horse a good ride, I feel like. This could be a really nice combo with the two of them here together. She's had 2 good efforts lately with a 2nd and a 3rd place finish. Barnes Live, and the horse is taking all kinds of support at 9-5.
Number 3 is Pretty Liza. Rider change with this one is Dane Nelson will pick up the mounts with this horse. They make an equipment change as the blinkers are going to come off.
Well, you met Mr. Nelson earlier on. I had a chance to catch up with him in the jocks room. Nice guy. Obviously, top rider from Century Mile. He's come here, and he's made a pretty good impression. He's riding horse. Look, he almost got Dow home a couple of races ago, and that was a horse at a good price. He really is an aggressive rider right to the wire, and that's what I'm so impressed with him. Now, Pretty Liza is a horse that's new for him to ride. Wasn't for a quarter back at Gulfstream Park. This will be only the 3rd start here at Woodbine. They've had a start on the turf, a start on the synthetic. The synthetic start leaves a lot to be desired for 40, and thus they're in for 23.5.
Arundel is number 4. Just has not come back as the same horse this season.
No. You know, last year, the 2-year-old campaign, even though the horse didn't win, he showed some interest, or she showed some interest. But this year, she just hasn't shown that type of interest. But then again, she's been in against Maiden Special Weight Company. They only dropped her in for 40 back at the end of September. Here comes the drop now. But as you often say, Jeff, is the drop too late?
Now we have to keep an eye on Call Me KK, because this was the horse already better. We couldn't even get a tack on this horse last time.
Well, and they were outside.
But they have schooled this horse a ton.
Yep, we've seen a lot of schooling going on. So this horse was outside in the walking ring. That's kind of where they were tacking this horse up previously when with Amber Myers or with Allison Crook. It seemed like they were outside. And then she just refused like any tack. She was like, nope, don't want to play. And look at this. She is being very well mannered here in the paddock right now. Ryan Munger is going to hop aboard for the first time. She switches over to another new outfit in Gordy Colburn. But this is already a win, I think, for these guys.
I can't believe this is the same horse.
Well, that's the thing. You got to go back to school, right? And they have schooled over and over and over again, and obviously it's paid off.
Number 6 is Abino Bay. I think this is the right price tag for this horse,
yeah,
that
tag.
$25,000
That 25 at the end of September was a good race for her, finishing 2nd in behind Cloud Rider. The last start they got on the turf, so they had to go for 40. But you know, this is the right price tag.
$4 or $5 is the 7. First starts in September.
Yeah, like I guess there's something up, right? Because July the 12th, the horse races and is put away on the shelf. Doesn't come back till September 13th. Races, put away on the shelf, and now is back here today for $25,000 from a high percentage outfit, though.
And Birth of the 8 is back in for what they took her for.
Yeah, took her for a quarter. Not much has happened since. They tried a tough maiden special weight last start out. $25,000 was the right price tag when Kevin put her in for that tag quite some time ago, and she was claimed.
Late pick 4 gets underway here with race number 9. Kudos to the crew with Call Me KK. So much better today inside the paddock area. Ain't No Girly Girl. Right now the choice at 2-1. We're going 7/8 on the all-weather. Coming up next.
Call to post for today's 9th race. Race 9 is a maiden optional claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $25,000 down to $23,500. Traveling a distance of 7 furlongs, competing for a purse of $49,200. Scratch the number 9, Silly Risk. Race 9 offers win, place, show, rolling double, exacta try, super, pick 3, late pick 4, and swinger wagering. Race 9 post parade. Number 1 is Fault Finder. Rafael Hernandez picks up the mount for trainer Nathan Squires and owner William Thompson. Tucci Holdings own the number 2, Ain't No Girly Girl. Emma Jane Wilson riding for trainer Sid Attard. Number 3 is Pretty Liza. Dane Nelson picks up the mount for trainer Joe Russo and owner David Roberts. Number 4 is Arundel. Austin Adams rides for trainer Sid Attard and owners Goldmart Farms and Royal Laser Racing. Number 5 is Call Me KK, racing for Amber Myers. Ryan Munger rides for trainer Gord Colburn. Number 6 is Abino Bay. Fraser Abley riding for trainer Mike DiPaolo and owner Seaglass Stables. Number 7 is Michael Lays, $4-5. Jalon Samuel riding for trainer Donnie McRae. Completing the field, number 8, Bertha. S. Juan Flores rides for trainer Joe Russo and owner Teresa Brine. Scratch the 9, 5 minutes to post for today's 9th race. Down to 2 minutes, just 2 minutes to post for race 9. Race 9 field headed behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Albino Bay, your 2-1 favorite as we begin loading. 3-1 on the number 2, Ain't No Girly Girl. Race 9 kicks off the late pick 4 on this 12 race card. Fault Finder goes in. Call Me KK to gate 5. Ain't No Girly Girl and Emma Jane Wilson. Albino Bay, gate 6, now 9-5. Pretty Liza, one of 2 for the Joe Russo barn. 4 or $5 comes up to gate 7. Arundel with Austin Adams. Last in will be Bertha with S1 Flores. All set. And they're off. Pretty Liza broke sharply with Albino Bay between horses Arundel. 4 or $5 deep on the course as Ain't No Girly Girl advances on the inside with Fault Finder. Call Me KK races towards the back early with Bertha. Out of the 7 furlong chute and onto the backside, the pace is being made by Pretty Liza, now putting the head in front to her outside is Arundel. These two have opened up a length and a half on Ain't No Girly Girl, well positioned in third with Fault Finder fourth. A length to 4 or $5 in fifth, then 2 to Call Me KK. Albino Bay is next, and Bertha has made her way to the rail. The opening quarter, 23-2. Pretty Liza and Arundel continue to duel on the lead as they reach the 3.5. Fault Finder saving ground from third with Ain't No Girly Girl. It's 5 lengths back to 4 or $5. Call Me KK comes to the 2 path, moving well with Bertha next, and Albino Bay, the favorite, now trails the field. The half was 46 seconds flat, just over a quarter of a mile to go. It is Arundel and Pretty Liza still head and head. Fault Finder looking for somewhere to go, splitting horses as Ain't No Girly Girl moves up 3 deep. Call Me KK moving well, angling to the far outside with Bertha on the rail. Pretty Liza has put away Arundel. Ain't No Girly Girl coming. Call Me KK with momentum down the far outside, but Pretty Liza still moving well. Call Me KK is the threat. 70 yards to go. Pretty Liza on top, and Pretty Liza will hold on. Pretty Liza and Dane Nelson 1.5 to Call Me KK. Ain't No Girly Girl next. A photo for fourth between Bertha and Fault Finder. 125-1. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 3, Pretty Liza. Second is the 5, Call Me KK. Third, number 2, Ain't No Girly Girl. It's a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. Up for fourth was the number 8, Bertha. Your unofficial race 9 order is 3-5-2-8.
Hey, Lucky, that's for you,
A
buddy.
front end score for the number 3, Pretty Liza, who breaks her maiden in start number 10. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Cantharos out of Amumar, bred in Kentucky by AJ Suited LLC. Dane Nelson picks up the winning mount for trainer Joe Russo. Pretty Liza is owned by David Roberts. With the blinkers off, Pretty Liza digs in on the front end, completing the 7 furlongs today in a time of 1:25.1. Congratulations to the connections of Pretty Liza. Hold all tickets until race 9 is made official. Race 9 is now official. Pretty Liza, 16-1 upset, 35.60 to win, 16.60 and 8.40. Second, number 5, Call Me KK. Apologies as we await payout information. Call Me KK, $8.60 to place 510. Third was the 2, Ain't No Girly Girl, $4 to show. $2 exacta 3.5, $233 even. The $1 try, 3.52, $522.50. $1 super, 3.528, $3,084.70. $2 double, a pair of threes, $223.70. And the $1 pick three, $568.70. And they're off. Pretty Liza broke sharply with a Bino Bay between horses Arundel. 4 or 5 bucks deep on the course as Ain't No Girly Girl advances on the inside with Fault Finder. Call Me KK races towards the back early with Bertha. Out of the 7 furlong chute and onto the backside, the pace is being made by Pretty Liza. Now putting the head in front to her outside is Arundel. These two have opened up a length and a half on Ain't No Girly Girl, well positioned in third with Fault Finder fourth. A length to 4 or 5 bucks in fifth, then 2 to Call Me KK. A Bino Bay is next, and Bertha has made her way to the rail. The opening quarter, 23 and 2. Pretty Liza and Arundel continue to duel on the lead as they reach the 3.5. Fault Finder saving ground from third with Ain't No Girly Girl. It's 5 lengths back to 4 or 5 bucks. Call Me KK comes to the 2-path, moving well with Bertha next, and a Bino Bay, the favorite, now trails the field. The half was 46 seconds flat, just over a quarter of a mile to go. It is Arundel and Pretty Liza still head and head. Fault Finder looking for somewhere to go, splitting horses as Ain't No Girly Girl moves up 3 deep. Call Me KK moving well, angling to the far outside with Bertha on the rail. Pretty Liza has put away Arundel. Ain't No Girly Girl coming. Call Me KK with momentum down the far outside, but Pretty Liza still moving well. Call Me KK is the threat. 70 yards to go. Pretty Liza on top, and Pretty Liza will hold on. Pretty Liza and Dane Nelson 1.5 to Call Me KK. Ain't No Girly Girl next. A photo for fourth between Bertha and Fault Finder. 125 and 1. Race 9 finish order on screen now. Race 10 is today's feature, the $150,000 guaranteed Shady Well Stakes. Stewart scratched the number 4, Gray D1. Rider change on the number 6, Super Diva, make the rider S. Juan Flores. 16 minutes to post.
Race number 10 coming up in about 16 minutes from now, and we're going to go 3/4 of a mile on the main track to start off our stakes races for this weekend. I guess technically we started off yesterday. We had 2 stake races on the Friday card. And this is the Shady Well. It's for 2-year-old fillies, and we do have the scratch at number 4, Gray D1, who is now out. Vying for favoritism, Bossy Candy, who's going to make her stakes debut against Super Diva, who is a multiple stakes winner. Well, here's a look at Bossy Candy. Tell us about the debut, because it was an interesting one.
It was. And, you know, on that day, Rafi was doing the riding, and he was riding that golden rail that everybody has had so much success with. But unfortunately, there was another horse out in front of him, Bells of Paradise, that kind of got in his way just a little bit. And I'm not saying that the horse came down, like had to slow down very much, but the horse did have to alter path from the rail and move over to the 2-path, 3-path, whatever it was, and then come running. She galloped out in front. In that race, too, Robert Geller had said, you know, been quite vocal about this is a horse that you have to watch for next start out. Well, we were all over that already because we like trip handicapping. So this was a horse that became one to watch for us and showed up here in the stakes race instead of a maiden special weight. So I thought, why not stick with her? And everybody else is too. 2-1 the price.
Pageant Queen is the number 2. Never runs a bad race.
No.
But only one career win.
Yeah, and that was the very first start of the season. You know, she was ready to go for one of the first 2-year-old races of the year. And then after that, you're kind of stuck because there isn't going to be an A at the then. There isn't going to be a non-winners or 2 for quite some time. Like, we just scheduled the first A of the then for last weekend, and the races got canceled. So you have no choice but to go in stakes events. And she tries in all these stakes events. She's been stakes placed in each and every occasion. So she is certainly a lovely one. I like her here today. 14-1 is the price. Now you get Abley taking over for Hernandez, because obviously Hernandez is going to stick with the 1.
I love the way Splash of Bourbon ran first time out. Both you and I liked the horse first time out. Won comfortably. And I thought, you know what? She's going to improve off that first career start, but she did not. She really regressed in the South Ocean.
Yeah, and I don't like to see that. I know you don't either, because how many times have we seen this? You know, horses come out, first lifetime start, they run the race of their lives, and then after that, they don't show up again. Now, hopefully, that was just a bad hair day for her, and she comes back here and tries. Ryan's back aboard today as well. That's always a positive sign, but we got to see some positive momentum with her.
Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Sipping History, and we have to give this horse a ton of props, Elisa, because she was in our first baby race of the season, and she's still going here, one of our last stake races of the year.
Right, the first baby race of the year, she was in it against the boys, obviously, and Casson was the winner that day from Marcassi, who has gone on to have a great career. She ran against Borderzar, another boy, in a maiden special. Borderzar was a really nice horse from the Barb Minchell barn that won a stake race after that, and then was sold down to interest in the United States. She finally broke her maiden, and when she did it, it was in against her own sex, great, and it was in against restricted companies, so the Ontario Sired gang, and she won there. But she's been stakes placed since. It's been a long year, you know, for both of these beg horses. I would imagine there's a trailer ready to take them home after this race is complete, and they'll get a well-deserved winter break.
Super Diva is number 6. We had a great clip that Steve Cherkoff gave us during the pregame show explaining a bad reaction to Lasix last time.
Yeah, so she got the thumps. And then you were saying, too, that you read an article that Ron Gearkink wrote in the Racing Forum that they even worked her on a little bit of Lasix, and she came back with the thumps from that. Yeah. So as a result, she's not going to race on it here today. The other interesting thing that happens is she loses one of her best pals in Jose Campos, because, you know, he got taken to the hospital after race number 2. So she picks up Flores here today. Will she just go straight to the front and keep on going? That's kind of been her game so far. Sometimes, too, like in a few of those races where she was able to hold on and win, like the Muskoka, where she won for fun, and then the next start out where she won in the Victoria Queen. I wasn't sure if she was going to be able to keep on going, and not only did she keep on going on the front end, but she opened up.
Super Sporty, the number 7, last ran against the boys in the Frost King, and because of that is now stakes placed.
Right, and that was in against Reload Rally, and you're going to see him compete tomorrow. Now, that's a Minchell horse that they have some high hopes for. Emma Wilson's going to be the pilot here today. She did ride this horse back in the My Deer when facing Borderzar, but was an 8th place finisher.
Mathematical's got a good reference from 2 starts ago. Beat Allure and Amy, who come back to win for 40 today. But you and I were very concerned about that work on October the 5th.
Right. The work before the Glorious Song was just simply too quick. She worked in 57-2, and I think it took the starch out of her. And then the next race, the Glorious Song, that she was prepping for, A, she had already, you know, breezed lights out. And then B, she got bumped around at the start. C, she stumbled in that race. She's got a lot of excuses. And look at this. She's come back with 2 workouts that are far better than that quick work that she had leading up to the last stake.
Does the Cinderella story story continue here with Zarbarda?
That is a good question, because this horse did a few things that normally we go against. Like she had broke her maiden for 25,000. She came up into a stake. You're like, oh well, this will be tough. And they wheeled her back in within 9 days. But she smoked them. She won by 10 lengths. It was a surprise for me. I don't know if it was a surprise for Bill Theranis or if he was expecting that. But I know he liked her the day she won for a quarter, but that was a drop from 40 in for $25,000. Now she's going to try Stakes Company again and see if lightning can strike twice.
It is the Shady Well. We have the girls today. We'll have the boys coming up tomorrow on the program. We're going to travel 6 furlongs on the main track, and it's the start of the late pick 3.
Call to post for today's 10th race, the Shady Well Stakes, feature on this Saturday card here at Woodbine. Stewart scratch number 4, Grade 1. This is a stakes race for 2-year-old fillies, registered Ontario bred or sired, going a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $150,000. Win, play, show, rolling double, exactor, try, super, pick 3, and swinger wagering offered in race 10. Race 10 post parade. Number 1 is Bossy Candy. Rafael Hernandez rides for trainer Mark Cassie and owners Gregory Tremartin and Michael Stevens. Number 2 is Pageant Queen. Fraser Abley has the call for trainer James Begg and owners Windways Farm and Upland Flats Racing. Tucci Holdings own the number 3 Splash of Bourbon. Ryan Munger rides for trainer Sid Attard. Number 4 is a scratch. Number 5 is Sipping History. Keve Nichols in the saddle for trainer James Begg and owners Windways Farms and Upland Flats Racing. 6 Deep Stable on the number 6 Super Diva. S. Juan Flores picks up the mount for trainer Steve Chirkop. Number 7 is Super Sporty. Emma Jane Wilson rides for trainer Mike DiPaolo and owner Zilly Racing Stables. Number 8 is Mathematical. Sky Chernetz rides for trainer Dave Cody, who owns with James Everett and Erica Everett Moose. Completing the field, number 9, Zabarda. Deshaun Bino riding for trainer Billy Theranos and owner Terra Horse Farm. 4 minutes to post for race 10, the Shady Well.
Well, to be honest with you, she did show some talent earlier on in the spring. We just got to get her, basically her head focused a little better. It took a little more time for her to understand, the game a bit. She was a little bit skittish at the first part of the season, and she's really turned a good leaf right now, and things are shaping up and respecting the game a lot better in her training program and obviously her ability. Well, she's not a real robusted filly. She's a petite but very athletic individual. Her mom was quick, and she did show that again. Like I said earlier on in the season, we just had to get her to put her game on, and she's really settling in now, and she knows how to finish when you come into the quarter pole when the running really starts. I just had a little talk with Sean Bino. I said, this is where where you got to put yourself in a good position and let her finish up. I don't think because we're on the outside that we want to take back. I think we follow the speed, get a good position, down in the 3 path, and then make a big run.
Two minutes to post for the Shady Well. 6-5 favorite is the number 1, Bossy Candy. Final rolling pick 3 of the day starts here in the 10th. Race 10 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to go in is Bossy Candy with Rafael Hernandez. 6-5 favorite. Goes up. Sipping History with Keve Nichols. Pageant Queen and Fraser Abley goes in with Super Diva and Eswan Flores. Super Sporty with Emma Jane Wilson. Splash of Bourbon and Ryan Munger. Mathematical with Sky Chernetz. Last in will be Zabarda with Deshaun Bino. All set. And they're off in the Shady Well. Super Diva broke well from the center of the gate. To her outside, Super Sporty and Mathematical. Splitting foes, here comes Pageant Queen looking for position. On the inside is Bossy Candy. Towards the back, we have Pageant Queen, or Sipping History, and Zabarda. Down the backside they go, the pace being set by Super Diva, a length to Splash of Bourbon. Bossy Candy is third on the inside with Super Sporty widest as they complete the opening quarter in 22-3. Mathematical is racing alone in fifth, about to be joined by Sipping History with Pageant Queen along the rail and Zabarda at the back. 6 lengths front to back with 5/16 of a mile to go, and Super Diva is on top, a length and a half to Bossy Candy. Splash of Bourbon begins to back out of it past Super Sporty. Mathematical wide. Zabarda trying to wind up from last. Towards the back are Pageant Queen and Sipping History. At the head of the lane, it's Super Diva, about to be joined by Bossy Candy, who's come to the outside. Mathematical re-breaking into third past Pageant Queen. It's Bossy Candy ranging up to Super Diva. Super Diva tries to go back in, but Bossy Candy proving best late. Bossy Candy and Rafael Hernandez win the Shady Well by 2. Super Diva, Mathematical, and then Pageant Queen won 11-4. Unofficial in the Shady Well, the winner is number 1, Bossy Candy. Second is the 6, Super Diva. Third, number 8, Mathematical. And fourth, number 2, Pageant Queen. Unofficial race 10 order is 1-6-8-2. Making her way into the Johnny Walker winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Shady Well Stakes, number 1, Bossy Candy. Bossy Candy is a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Candy Ride out of Casey's Dreamin', bred here in Ontario by A&A Farms and W.S. Farish. Rafael Hernandez with the winning ride on Bossy Candy. She is trained by Mark Cassie for Gregory Tremonton and Michael Stevens. In just her second lifetime start, she wins the Shady Well, completing 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11.2. Stakes presenters today are from Andrew Offerman, Senior Vice President of Racing and Operations from the New York Racing Association, as well as Rob McLennan, New York Racing Association Racing Secretary. Congratulations to the connections of Bossy Candy. Hold all tickets until race 10 is made official. Race 10 is official. Prices are up. Bossy Candy, $4.30 to win, $2.70 and $2.40. Second, number 6, Super Diva, $5.30 to place, $3.90. Third, number 8, Mathematical, $6.70 to show. $2 exacta, 1.6, 20.60. The $1 try, 1.68, $156.10. $1 super, 1.682, $402.55. $2 double, 3.1, $93.90. And the $1 pick 3, $268.90.
This guy to my right, now 22 stake wins so far this season here at Woodbine. Picks up the victory in the Shady Well with Bossy Candy. First time out, Rafi. She had a bit of a tough trip up the inside, and you pick up the overnight, and she's got post 1 yet again. But how much did she learn out of that first career start?
No, like you say, just the first time he just missed the brake a little bit step slow, and we have a little trouble. Done the turn, hit me a couple times, and get intimidated. Finally put in clear and run second. I know he was going to learn from that, and today I was totally confident.
Just down the backstretch, were you happy that somebody went after Super Diva? The fact that there was a contested pace, were you happy to see that develop?
Yeah, that's right. When I see all these two guys try to get there with the 6, I say, okay, I'm perfect here. I'm just going to wait, and load it, and turn for home. It's going to get clear, and let's go.
Here's a question I wanted to ask, because I've never asked you this. How important is this Jocks race for you? Is this something that you really want to win?
No, everybody want to win, right? So, if you don't win, you don't want to be part of this, right? But it's on the blood. You just want to win. You hate loser, right? And like every trainer, every owner, every time they enter the horse, they just want to win. So the same with the jockeys. We don't just come here to rest alive, just to run second, third. We just come here to win the race.
Yeah, and you know what? You put on a lot of great displays so far this season. Enjoy this victory, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you. And one more thing, I want to add something. I want to say thank you to Anthony Esposito, my agent. He doing a unbelievable job to pick these 22 stake horses. So Steve, listen, I just say so, okay? Don't get back to me. He always say, Rafi, you don't say nothing about Tony. So now I say 22 times, all right?
And Austin 4 times as well, so he's had a good meet.
Yeah, you have a good meet. That's right. Tony's great. Yeah.
Congratulations, bud.
Right,
well done. Okay, there you go. It is Bossy Candy and Agent Esposito doing a great job there. And, of course, it was Rafael Hernandez aboard the victory here for Commissioner Mark Cassie.
And they're off in the Shady Well. Super Diva broke well from the center of the gate. To her outside, Super Sporty and Mathematical. Splitting foes, here comes Pageant Queen looking for position. On the inside is Bossy Candy. Towards the back, we have Pageant Queen, or Sipping History, and Zabarda. Down the backside they go, the pace being set by Super Diva, a length to Splash of Bourbon. Bossy Candy is third on the inside with Super Sporty widest as they complete the opening quarter in 22 and 3. Mathematical is racing alone in fifth, about to be joined by Sipping History with Pageant Queen along the rail and Zabarda at the back. 6 lengths front to back with 5/16 of a mile to go, and Super Diva is on top, a length and a half to Bossy Candy. Splash of Bourbon begins to back out of it past Super Sporty, Mathematical wide, Zabarda trying to wind up from last. Towards the back are Pageant Queen and Sipping History. At the head of the lane, it's Super Diva, about to be joined by Bossy Candy, who's come to the outside. Mathematical re-breaking into third past Pageant Queen. It's Bossy Candy ranging up to Super Diva. Super Diva tries to go back in, but Bossy Candy proving best late. Bossy Candy and Rafael Hernandez win the Shady Well by 2. Super Diva, Mathematical, and then Pageant Queen won 11 and 4. Race time to finish order on screen now. Race 11 changes, a rider change on the number 3, Give Me the Boots, make the rider Kevin Nichols. 15 minutes to post.
"14 minutes to go before race number 11. 11th race is where we kick off the late double on this Saturday afternoon. It's an optional $32,000 claimer, A other than, with a field of 10, and an overwhelming favorite is the 2, Sinclarity, for Kevin Attard and Emma Wilson. We have 10 to take a look at in this field, so we're going to get started because there's a lot to look at, not a ton of time. We'll start first with the 1, that being Sounds Practical, who had some gaps in her career. You know, she had raced back on November 25th in the Princess Elizabeth and didn't race well there that day. She showed a little speed and backed up, and then she didn't resurface until June of 2024. So a long time there. She was in the Fury Same thing, showed speed, backed up, put on the shelf, doesn't come back until November the 8th when she's in an optional $32,000 claimer. So exactly the same race that she's in here today. And she had Slade Jones. Today it's Austin Adams. She's going to put together back-to-back races for the first time in a while, but there's obviously been some type of an issue. We'll go next to the 2, Sinclarity for Kevin Attard. Comes in off of a second-place performance behind Brazero. And, you know, we talked about this one on the pregame show. Starts off the career back in 2024 with a win against Maidens in an optional $40,000 claiming event. And then the first 2 starts of this year were great ones. Won a non-winners of 2, won a non-winners of 3. And then since then, you know, the A Other Than is what they've been trying, and she's been picking up bits and pieces in the A Other Than. She does get Wilson aboard here today. This is the first time that she's going to ride, and Wilson doesn't ride a ton for Kevin Attard either. So this is a good opportunity for her to break into this outfit. The 3 is Give Me the Boots. You get Keve Nichols picking up the mount here. This is a horse that originally had been named for Jose Campos. Of course, he's off, so now it will be Keve who picks up the call. Keve had a winner earlier on in the program with Artful Diamond. This horse might show some speed, showed some speed in the most recent race, and was able to, even though she faded, she was still able to hold on and be a part of the mix. She was only beaten a length and 3/4 for the win last start. The 4 is I Love to Win. Now, she is a horse that when I saw her show up, I'm like, oh, here she is. Haven't seen this horse since 2024. Like, what happened to her? Because her 2-year-old campaign was so good. As a 2-year-old, she won 2 races. She was stakes placed. And then on October the 20th, that was it. That was the last race for her. And she shows up here now at the end of our meet. So not sure what it was that caused her to be put away for quite some period of time. But I would assume that now that she's coming back to the races, even though she's an Ontario sired horse, maybe they have plans of racing her at Gulfstream Park. The 5 is Just Follow Me. I got another what's up with this one too from the Bill Theranis barn. This is a horse who, you know, has had a lot of spacing in races. Raced on September 10th of 2024 at Fort Erie. Didn't come back until November 30th of 2024, and then didn't come back again until May the 3rd. And now we get another break as the horse resurfaces today. So you're talking about a lot of breaks in this one's career. There's got to be a reason. Jeffrey Alderson will be aboard, and he had a winner for this outfit earlier on in the program when Kentucky Bill took the 3rd. Videro has gone back and forth between Eddie Catryan or Donnie McRae. And last start out, Donnie put the horse in for 25. He'd been racing the horse for 25 for a while, and Eddie decided to take the bite, and he went back and took this horse again. Luis Contreras gets the call on this one, currently at odds of 14-1 as she tries this class. The 7's Arabella in off of a maiden special score. You know, Moonlight Promises is in this race as well, so she was in against her when she broke her maiden back on October the 25th. She's had more than enough time in between the races. She's posted a couple of works in between as well. The 8 Forster's Exec hails from an amazing family here at Woodbine. Anything that Crazy Exec has thrown has been a good winner. Yesterday you saw Bachelor Pad win. That's one of her offspring. Bachelor Pad's like a 17-time winner. Forster's Exec is another one they're going to have a lot of fun with. 3 wins so far this year from 8 starts, including back-to-back wins here at Woodbine in September and October. The 9 Moonlight Promises for Mark Cassie. Cassie looks to get back-to-back victories here with Rafael Hernandez. Moonlight Promises broke her maiden in a maiden special weight victory that was essentially gate to wire on the turf back on November the 1st. She gets excused from the paddock just a little bit earlier than others, just because she's a little bit of a nervous Nelly. And the 10 rounds out the field, that being Canadian's Sweetheart for Renico Lafond, who's just come back to training. This one making the 3rd start in the form cycle, but was beaten 10 lengths for a quarter. Now is going to try this Tough Allowance Company. We've got 9 minutes to go before race number 11. 11th race kicks off the late double.
Call to post for today's 11th race. Race 11 is an allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won $9,000 once other than maiden claiming or restricted, or going for a claiming price of $32,000. We're sprinting 5 1/2 furlongs here, competing for a purse of $114,600. Race 11 offers win, play, show, rolling double, exactor, try, super, and swinger wagering. Post parade for race 11. Number 1 is Sounds Practical. Austin Adams riding for trainer John Mattini and owner RCC Racing Stable. Canuck Racing Club own the number 2, Sinclarity. Emma Jane Wilson rides for trainer Kevin Attard. Number 3 is Give Me the Boots. Kevin Nichols picks up the mount for trainer Richie Morden and owner Rodolfo Diaz-Pena. Number 4 is I Love to Win, racing for Michael Call. Zerrell Ford rides for trainer Billy Theranos. Also racing for Mike Call and Billy Theranos is the number 5, Just Follow Me. The rider is Jeffrey Alderson. Number 6 is Verdejo. Luis Contreras in the saddle for trainer Eddie Catrian and owner Carlo D'Amato. Liam Gannon owns the number 7, Zarabella. Mike DiPaolo trains David Moran in the saddle. Number 8 is Forrester's Exec. Fraser Abley has the call for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Away from parade, number 9, Moonlight Promises. Rafael Hernandez riding for trainer Mark Cassie and owner Peter Deutsch. Completing the field, number 10, Canadian Sweetheart. S1 Flores riding for trainer Nico Lafond and owner Chris Manahar. 4 minutes to post for race 11, late double wagering offered here. Just 2 minutes to get your race 11 wagers in. Approaching the starting gate, it is now post time for race 11. 7-5 favorite is the number 2 Sinclarity. 7-2 support on the number 9 Moonlight Promises. Sounds Practical with Austin Adams to the rail. Verdejo already in. Sinclarity and Emma Jane Wilson step up. Zarabella with David Moran next. Give Me the Boots and Keve Nichols. Forrester's Exec goes up. I Love to Win and Zerrell Ford. Stablemate Just Follow Me and Jeffrey Alderson will go to gate 5. Moonlight Promises is in. Just Follow Me comes up. Last in will be Canadian Sweetheart and Eswan Flores. All set. And they're off. A clean beginning. Moonlight Promises is out well. Give Me the Boots showing speed and makes the early lead over a hard-ridden Sounds Practical as they race down the backside. Moonlight Promises is third. Sinclarity fourth towards the rail. Then we have I Love to Win and Just Follow Me racing as a pair, racing together. Widest is Verdejo. Zarabella trying to move up, and it's well back to Canadian Sweetheart, who trails the field. The duel continues up front. Sounds Practical on the inside with Give Me the Boots. They went the opening quarter in 22-1, and they've opened up 4 lengths on Sinclarity. Moonlight Promises is fourth on the outside. Zarabella looking for racing room coming off the rail. Then we have Forrester's Exec, Just Follow Me. I Love to Win backs off, and Canadian Sweetheart still trails. They swing for the drive. It's anyone's race, 5 across the track. Moonlight Promises. Sinclarity now splitting horses and makes the lead. Sinclarity with a short advantage. Forrester's Exec trying to bully her way through with Zarabella widest. It's Sinclarity. Here comes Forrester's Exec with a late rally. Sinclarity looking for the wire. Up the inside. Just Follow Me. Sinclarity. Forrester's Exec might have just got up. Forrester's Exec and Sinclarity. Just Follow Me ran a good one. 5.5 and 105-1. Photo finish in race 11. Hold all tickets. In the photo, it's the number 8 Forrester's Exec getting up over number 2 Sinclarity. Third, number 5 Just Follow Me, and fourth was the 7 Zarabella. Unofficial race 11 order 8-2-5-7. Forrester's Exec, no stranger to the winner's circle recently. And shows determination to push through and get up to win at the last second. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Old Forrester out of Crazy Exec, a homebred here in Ontario for Colebrook Farms. Fraser Abley with the winning ride for trainer Patrick Dixon. That's the 3rd consecutive win and 4th win in the last 5 starts for Forrester's Exec. 4 wins and 11 career starts for this 3-year-old filly. She completes the 5.5 furlongs today in a winning time of 1:05.1. Congratulations to the connections of Forrester's Exec. Hold all tickets until race 11 is made official. Race 11 is now official. Off of an 8-1 morning line, Forrester's Exec goes off at 28-1 and pays a massive $58 to win, $18 to place and $10.70 to show. Second, number 2, Sinclarity, $4.80 to place, $3. Third, number 5, Just Follow Me, $11.80 to show. $2 Exacta 8-2, $260. The $1 Swinger, 5-8 was $47.60. $1 Try, 825, $2,700, $66.20. $1 Super, 8257, $13,196.15. $2 Double, 1-8, 80.80, and the $1 Pick 3, $666.80. And they're off. A clean beginning. Moonlight Promises is out well. Give Me the Boots showing speed and makes the early lead over a hard-ridden Sounds Practical as they race down the backside. Moonlight Promises is third. Sinclarity fourth towards the rail. Then we have I Love to Win and Just Follow Me racing as a pair, racing together. Widest is Verdejo. Zarabella trying to move up, and it's well back to Canadian Sweetheart, who trails the field. The duel continues up front. Sounds Practical on the inside with Give Me the Boots. They went the opening quarter in 22-1, and they've opened up 4 lengths on Sinclarity. Moonlight Promises is fourth on the outside. Zarabella looking for racing room coming off the rail. Then we have Forrester's Exec, Just Follow Me. I Love to Win backs off, and Canadian Sweetheart still trails. They swing for the drive. It's anyone's race, 5 across the track. Moonlight Promises. Sinclarity now splitting horses and makes the lead. Sinclarity with a short advantage. Forrester's Exec trying to bully her way through with Zarabella widest. It's Sinclarity. Here comes Forrester's Exec with a late rally. Sinclarity looking for the wire. Up the inside. Just Follow Me. Sinclarity. Forrester's Exec might have just got up. Forrester's Exec and Sinclarity. Just Follow Me ran a good one. 5.5 and 105-1.
That Crazy Exec mare. Not only does she produce runners, but horses that love to win too.
Yeah, next time we're talking to John, we'll have to find out what's going on with her. Like, she must be pensioned.
I would think so,
by
yeah.
now. But boy, her babies had a great couple of days,
Sure
didn't they?
did, yep. Bachelor Pad and Forrester's Exec just moments ago as we get set to wrap it up here with race number 12, Jackpot High Five finale. Carryover is $161,000. There is a possibility of a pick 5 carryover, but it would take 2 of the biggest prices in the race, the 2 and the 8, to have that happen. Here's a look at the one. This is Benny's Jet. I've landed on this horse, Lisa, but 6-5, that's a tough pill to swallow.
Sometimes this horse can really flash some speed too. Like the day that he broke his maiden, that's exactly what happened. I mean, the horse just went to the front. and kept on going. But sometimes we found that, you know, she can't get to the front end. And sometimes we found that she gets to the front end and she fades. Like, it's just, can she hold on? Or, you know, I think 5/8 is all right. Last start out, she tried to hold on. She just got beat by a bigger horse in Wildfire because, to be honest, Wildfire's quite a sizey horse and, you know, would have a bigger stride than this one.
This is Chad Lee's first Woodbine ride, as far as I can remember, at least. And he was supposed to have one on the day that we canceled.
Yeah.
And now he gets Misty's Pride in here, who's 1 for 32.
Yeah, it's a low percentage outfit too. You know, they've only had 2 wins from 54 starts overall this season. The barn is based at Fort Erie. I am not familiar with this rider, so I don't know, like, was he galloping at Fort Erie? You know, what's the situation with him? But 25-1 seems about right.
Another Charlie looked so good in that first start, like was game, fought, put away the other speed, but it's just not come back to that type of performance.
And Sterling Castle, the second place finisher, has turned out to be okay. Didn't really run the way we thought this week, but still, the horse has produced a few victories. Last start out, yeah, it's almost like we're backing away now. Like, this horse, you know, was able to get out of the gate quite effectively, but then back through the field. Did stumble in that race too, so you got to kind of wonder what happened, but it couldn't have been that bad because they're back here today just 20 days later.
Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Super Strider, and that was a big form reversal last time out.
Yep, got a win, but I don't really know what was in behind him that day either. Flores was aboard for that score, sat in a tracking position, and was able to show up when the money counts.
That Wood Glen Court and Ashuka, they're in a race coming up on Thursday's program here at Woodbine. The number 6 is Hello Jello.
This is the way I'm going to go, you know, because it's Devin Gittins. He's using Ryan Munger. We don't see him using a lot of Ryan. Ryan rode this horse last start out to a 3rd place effort. There was a win previous to that against Maidens for 10. The nominals at 2 for 15,000 wasn't all that bad. I like what he's doing, putting the horse in for 10 to face non-2 today.
We're going to learn more about Christoph Douglas once the horses hit the racetrack for parade. The number 7 is Tiernan, and Krista Cole had a winner on yesterday's program.
And he's had some rides today that are experience rides, like you were saying, you know, getting around the track, getting a feel for everything as far as race day goes. But 7-1 the price here, no whip, a reminder.
And the next 2 that we're going to look at are going to be prices, you would think. We'll start off with the number 8, this being at 10 to midnight.
Yeah, you know, she had to go to Fort Erie to break her maiden, and we've talked about this horse on numerous occasions. She's just been so popular in the claim box in the spring. She's claimed a couple of times, but really hasn't panned out. The win was at Fort Erie, and it looks like nominators at 2 might be a tough ask.
And we'll wrap it up with a Rami Speitster, who just missed the Ford a couple of starts ago.
And that was in against Allowance Company. Raced against Chambers last start out here for 15,000, and Chambers was taking a pretty sizable drop and looked really good. It was Kirk Johnson who rode, Fort Erie rider, of course, for a Fort Erie-based trainer in Danny Wills. Now it's Cheyenne Kerr.
Those are the participants for race number 12 on a somewhat unique card here at Woodbine, as we don't usually have post time at 12 o'clock, but we did today. We want to thank all of you for joining us. Hopefully we're able to cash some tickets. The stake race went to Bossy Candy, perfect trip, engineered by Rafael Hernandez, and he won 2 on the program. So he's added to his victories right now this season, pulling a little bit further ahead of Pietro, but Pietro's big mount's going to come up in about 15 minutes down at Churchill.
Hall of Famer Bob Tiller had a good day today, too. He had 3 winners on the program. He unleashed a really nice first-time starter in minimum 40. Daisuke Fukumoto with a couple of wins on the program, and our fingers are crossed for Jose Campos. Hopefully there will be some updates posted for you, courtesy of Woodbine Communications.
Yeah, initial reports sounds like he's going to miss some time, though. So I want to wish him a very, very speedy recovery, and hopefully he'll be back in the not-too-distant future. It stinks getting hurt towards the end of the year. It does. Stinks anytime, but...
Yeah, but you know what? At least at the end of the year, you're going to have time to recoup, and then we'll start again. It's not like it's May or June and the whole season is on the horizon. Not that there's a good time to get hurt, but at least now we're winding things down. I don't know what Jose's plans were for the winter, if he was thinking about riding somewhere throughout the winter months. He certainly had a great year, and it just sucks to end your year that way.
Tomorrow we have the Clarendon. Looking forward to that. We have 11 races, and at least we're back to our regular post time, if there is a regular post time around here.
Yeah, and you know what? Just we are getting a message here from our communications department, and so I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, you can say it.
Right?
Yep.
All right, so Jose Campos out with a broken tibia.
Yes.
Yeah, not good. So we will see him back in 2026.
Yeah, so that was the initial report, but we just wanted to get confirmation on that. So broken tibia, the initial reports right now. So all the best to Jose. One of the really, really nice
great
guys
guy. Yep.
in the room. So I want to wish him all the best, and hopefully, no surgeries required, and just put a cast on, and hopefully he'll be back as good as ever next season. But again, as Elisa said, it does sound like a broken tibia. That is the initial diagnosis for Jose Campos. So I want to wish him all the best. It's race number 12 coming up in about 8 minutes. We'll see you tomorrow.
Call to post for today's 12th and final race. Take out the number 4, but wait, there's more. Race 12 is a condition claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,500, traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $34,200. Win, play, show, exactor try, super, and jackpot high 5, and swinger wagering offered here in the 12th. Race 12 post parade, number 1 is Benny's Jets. Austin Adams rides for trainer John Mattini and owner RCC Racing Stable. Howard Keene owns and trains the number 2, Miss D's Pride. The rider is Chad Lee. Number 3 is Another Charlie. Kevin Nichols has the call for trainer Norm McKnight and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 4 is a scratch. Number 5, Super Strider. S. Juan Flores riding for trainer Terry Brooker and owner Amplify Stables. Bruno Schickadans owns the number 6, Hello Jello. Ryan Munger rides for trainer Devin Gittins. Number 7 is Tiernan. Christoph Douglas in the saddle for trainer Krista Cole, who owns in partnership with Northern Dawn Stables. Number 8 is 10 to Midnight. Jermaine Bridgemahan in the saddle for trainer Eric Raganoff, who owns with Willow Newfield. Completing the field, number 9, Arami's Speightster. Cheyenne Kerr pilots for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. 4 minutes to post for race 12. Jackpot high five wagering offered here.
Christoph, tell us a little bit about yourself. How long have you been galloping at the racetrack for?
Oh, I've been galloping at the racetrack for 5 years.
And how did you get associated with Kevin?
Oh, I was in Florida working for Safi, and then I came down, and my dad told me to check Kevin because he might need a rider, and then that's where it started.
And at what point this year did you say, I want to start riding, I want to become a jockey?
At what point this year? About in early January. As soon as the beginning of the year, I wanted to ride, you know. I always wanted to be a jockey ever since I was a kid. But lately, it's been a feeling that I got to go now.
Now tell us about yesterday. You almost had your first ever win with Pierre. What was that race like?
Oh, I think I made a mistake. I might have moved him too early, but we did our thing, and he tried very hard, and that's what's up.
What are your expectations for this year? Would you like to try and get 4 and then call it a season if at all possible?
Well, the plan is to try and get 4 and then call it the season, and then next year go from there.
Keep an eye on this young man, folks. Christoph Douglas, a really nice kid. We wish you all the best. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Down to 2 minutes to get your jackpot high five wagers in. Race 12 field coming behind the starting gate. It is now post time, sprinting 5 furlongs. To close out this card here at Woodbine Racetrack, $161,000 up for grabs in the jackpot high five. 9-5 favorite is the number 1, Benny's Jets. Also like to wish good luck to Mansetti, Pietro Moran at Churchill Downs to ride. Super Strider already in. They're working on Benny's Jets. Hello Jello and Ryan Munger to gate 6. Best of luck to jockey Chad Lee making his Woodbine debut aboard Miss D's Pride. Tiernan and Christoph Douglas. Another Charlie and Kevin Nichols. $10 to midnight, the filly taking on the boys with Jermaine Bridgemahan. Last in will be Arami Speitster and Cheyenne Kerr. Still waiting on another Charlie. Benny's Jets bet down to 4-5. Another Charlie proving difficult. Jockey Kevin Nichols jumps off another Charlie. They're going to try and load him sans the rider. Goes in. Not quite. They've opened the front of the gate trying to get another Charlie in. He goes up now. Or has he? Gone in. Arami Speitster and Cheyenne Kerr will complete the line. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Perfect beginning. Tiernan showing speed with 10 to midnight and Benny's Jets on the inside. Misty's Pride also keeping up. Deep on the course of Arami Speitster. It is a tussle for the early lead. Good position following this pack for Hello Jello, and it's well back to the trailer, Super Strider. The first 6 are bunched up by just over a length. Benny's Jets on the inside now has the advantage over Tiernan. Another Charlie, third on the inside with Arami Speitster wide. 10 to midnight is back into 5th on the outside of Hello Jello. 3 lengths to Misty's Pride, and well out of it is Super Strider. Opening quarter was 22 seconds flat, a contested early pace. They swing for the drive. On the inside, it's Benny's Jets. Another Charlie comes off the inside to launch his bid. Hello Jello trying to rally up the fence, 10 to midnight out widest. Now Hello Jello comes off the inside and is surging towards Benny's Jets. Benny's Jets trying to hold off the rally of Hello Jello and Ryan Munger, who's coming with every stride. Down to the wire, Benny's Jets, Hello Jello. Benny's Jets holds on. Benny's Jets over Hello Jello, then another Charlie, a photo for 4th between Misty's Pride and Super Strider, 58-3. Unofficial in race 12, the winner is number 1, Benny's Jets. Second is the 6, Hello Jello. Third, number 3, another Charlie. Fourth, number 5, Super Strider. Fifth was the 2, Misty's Pride. Unofficial jackpot high 5 numbers are 16352.
Benny! Benny made it. Hang on. Hey, Rock, fanno un giro. Rock, fanno un giro.
Very game performance on the front end as Benny's Jets makes his way to the winner's circle. A narrow defeat last time, a narrow win this time. Benny's Jets, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Shaman Ghost out of Executive Dreamer, bred here in Ontario by Dr. Brian Van Arrow. Apprenticed Austin Adams with the winning ride on the front end. Benny's Jets is trained by John Mattini for RCC Racing Stable. Second lifetime win in 15 starts for Benny's Jets. He completes the 5 furlongs today in a winning time of 58-3. Congratulations to the connections of Benny's Jets. Race 12 is official.
Just a second now, and get the horse's head around. Okay. All righty. Good, thank you. Beautiful.
Prices are up. Benny's Jets, $4 to win, $2.80 and $2.30. Second, number 6, Hello Jello, $4.60 to place, $3.20. Third, number 3, Another Charlie, $3.50 to show. $2 exacta, 1.6, $15 even. The $1 try, 163, $32.50. $1 super, 1.635, $90.50. High five, 16352 for $1, $470.95. The carryover for tomorrow will be $174,248. $2 double, 8-1, $223.70. $1 pick 3, $195.80. The $1 late pick 4, $3,453.20. $1 late pick 5, $17,019.30. 5 of 6 in the Jackpot Power pick 6 today. For $1, it returns $1,461.15. The carryover for tomorrow will be $17,730.59. And they're off. Perfect beginning. Tiernan showing speed with 10 to midnight, and Benny's Jets on the inside. Misty's Pride also keeping up. Deep on the course of Rami Speitster, it is a tussle for the early lead. Good position following this pack for Hello Jello, and it's well back to the trailer, Super Strider. The first 6 are bunched up by just over a length. Benny's Jets on the inside now has the advantage over Tiernan. Another Charlie, third on the inside with Rami Speitster wide. 10 to midnight is back into 5th on the outside of Hello Jello. 3 lengths to Misty's Pride, and well out of it is Super Strider. Opening quarter was 22 seconds flat, a contested early pace. They swing for the drive. On the inside, it's Benny's Jets. Another Charlie comes off the inside to launch his bid. Hello Jello trying to rally up the fence, 10 to midnight out widest. Now Hello Jello comes off the inside and is surging towards Benny's Jets. Benny's Jets trying to hold off the rally of Hello Jello and Ryan Munger, who's coming with every stride down to the wire. Benny's Jets, Hello Jello. Benny's Jets holds on. Benny's Jets over Hello Jello, then another Charlie, a photo for 4th between Misty's Pride and Super Strider, 58-3. Race 12 finish order on screen now. That concludes racing today here from Woodbine Racetrack. We are back tomorrow. First post will be 1:05.